That's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No, no.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a Spell Pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the Spell Pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A Mystical Dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional Spell Pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these two to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! Pog chip! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. What the heck, dude? Sometimes I find myself just watching my own compilations and not starting my stream. I don't know, I kind of just feel that way. Adam the Ant Plays, what's up? You watching the clock live and was sweating for the entire last 3 minutes of the horrific grind? Yeah. I keep adding to the compilation too. Yo, Nimble! Nimble! Hey, look at that Jaffer emote. Oh wow, that emote too for you, Adam. The heart ant. That's so cool. The antlers make a heart and the eyes turn into hearts too. You would use my emote, but you have none. Well, there's a simple way to fix that. The Hoogland tournament? Wait, when's the Hoogland tournament at? Wait, what's today? Hoogland tournament is on the 8th, right? Well, it helps me out if you use a Prime. instead of using your sub redeem, because I pay for your Prime. No, I pay for your sub redeem, but your Prime is free. Compilation, do you realize it has your old handles on it? Yes, I do, but I didn't take the time to cover them up. But let's dive into some more Abzan today. Garlac, what's up? Oh, I don't like these arts. You go ahead and double check what my build is now. I'm gonna play Oris. I think I tried your Bant list and love it, but I don't think Yorin is for me. It's a lot to learn in 3 days. It's a big deck to learn. Yeah. It's been a while since I've been around, so I wasn't sure. Just trying to help you out. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Riley. I appreciate it. So with this list, I wanted Eye Twitch like for the flying, and it's good for Rite of Oblivion and Deadly Dispute on turn 2, but maybe it's just not good enough. Yeah, what's up, Christmas? Why is my music not playing? There we go. Like, what if I just do this, and this? And just play 2 Vanishing versus the main deck. I feel like that would help out a lot against Hullbreaker and Lear. Let me just look at some more Alchemy cards real quick and see if I don't want to play one of these. Yeah, dog. I'll look at it real quick. What's your deck? I'll look at it for a second, but if you want to do a larger like deck tech about it, then you can do a deck submission about it. And since you're a sub, it's really easy to do. You can you want me to play it on stream? I could play City Stalker Connoisseur. Hey, PC setup. That's sick. I think there's got to be something in here that we can play. As Matt, when you redeem the channel points, make sure you go to my Discord and go to the deck submissions tab and fill out the form. Did we try this card? How often do I watch Zan? On average, like 10 minutes a day. 5 minutes a day. I feel like this card stops us from land flooding. If we ever draw this card, it means that we just don't flood anymore. And this card's really good with red. Doesn't have a keyword, though. Just a vanilla 6/6. But it is grindy. I'll try it. The problem with Right and Deadly Dispute is if I had them in my hand and none of the Shambling Gas Innkeeper cards, it's just really bad. Maybe we're just gonna do this. I have to change the sideboard too, because I'm not playing the lessons anymore. Because I'm not playing the lessons, I'm going to play another Vanishing Verse. Another meat hook. And a Faithful. Where do I submit the deck? In the deck submissions section in the Discord under what to do, click the link for the Google form. Fill out the Google form. And it's also very nice if you have a Discord name that's different from your Twitch name, make sure to change your Discord name to your Twitch name so I know who it is. You were gonna say for Pokemon Master? You can say for Pokemon Master. Wait, Hazmat, did you use the 10,000 for your own deck or for Darklax's deck? Because you didn't have to use it for Darlax's deck because Darlax already is sub. They get one free one a week, one free one per month. They automatically get one. They're sub. Hey, if there's a mod in chat, can we refund Hazmat points? I'll just use it as Darlax's free one. Because I don't know how to refund points right now. It's always been different, but it's close enough. It's close enough to be fine. What if I kill this Cursebound Witch and make a treasure? I think I like that so I can cast Chariot next turn. Yeah, you get a every sub gets one free one per month. Just some people don't use it for whatever reason. Wow. What if I share an idea for a list and you make it? I mean, you can do that too. If I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't. What website do I use for the deck? You can use MTG Goldfish. You can use Aether Hub. You can use a bunch of stuff. Make you a mod and I'll do it? Don't tempt me, I will. I mean, if you actually want to be, that's fine. I'll make you a mod. Yeah, there's been no mods in chat today so far. Listen, if I've met you in real life and you want to be a mod, all you have to do is ask. Yeah, you're on here enough. I think. Alright, you can do it. The Bloodcaster, Cursebound. Is Alchemy or Standard most popular? I honestly think that Alchemy is more popular than Standard right now.
It's necessary. You deal with this annoyance.
Alright, Hazmat, you can refund yourself. Yeah, like, the reason why I don't play Standard right now is I really don't want to play against, like, Is It Epiphany every freaking game. Like, I know they're just gonna write up Oblivion me, but who cares? At least they use their whole turn for it. Ooh, Theros basic. Alright. That's why I didn't play my Chariot, because I value my Chariot over Sorin. Like, I really, the way I love about Alchemy is I don't have to play against that Izzet deck every freaking match.
Darkness, I return.
Alright, I think I'm ahead now. Thank you, Darlock. I'll take a look at that. Meat hook. Unfortunate. Can I draw a Renin 7, please? That is by far not Renin 7. Alright, Howlhenge would be perfect here. I love Howlhenge because in this spot, drawing that card would be like nuts. Just a bunch of 5/5s. That's an Agony's Awakening. Didn't know they played that. Alright, well, I'm glad I drew that. Fortunately, there's a witch's oven there. Which is very, very powerful in that deck. I thought about getting rid of the wedding festivities so I can keep making tokens. Oh, they can. Oh, they could have draw step witches oven the black cat and made me lose my draw step. Deadly Dispute's very strong right now. Oh, crap. I don't think Chariot's getting through it anymore. Alright, how do I win this game? They play a lot of Bloodcasters. How about playing this card as well, because it makes Brushstroke better. Go to target this and they sacrifice it with Witcher's Oven to make a thing. I'm like super far behind here. I need to draw a sweeper. Well, I need to draw more than a sweeper, because if I draw a sweeper I might just die to Blood Artist. Because they have 6 damage with... They have 8 damage with just blood tokens? Yeah, I'm dead if I draw a sleeper. Witch's Oven is the problem, actually. It's like, I wouldn't be losing life from these interactions, but I am now, because of Witch's Oven. And Voldaren Bloodcaster wouldn't be able to make blood tokens because of it either. What the heck? Oh, it actually transformed. I'm like Omega dead. Huh. You don't think you can refund points on your phone? Oh, that's weird. Is there a time where you can get to a computer? I'm gonna keep this hand because I have a Chariot, and Chariot's pretty good. I was ahead in that game until they just slammed a couple brushstrokes in a row. I should have a good matchup against Orzhov though. I'm like 8-2 against it so far. Another land is not what I wanted. That's cool though. That's definitely good for me. Not another land. Oh my gosh. Alright, well hopefully they don't have Vanishing Verse here. I'm gonna try to win with just Chariot. Or I guess they could have Rite of Oblivion. That's good for me. I'm surprised that they blocked with their shambling ass knowing they had Deadly Dispute, man. How about another land? Do we like that? Alright, go, Chariot, go. That's all I have. Alright, sounds good, Hazmat. Only one token activates Chariot. Chariot is now a crew 2 instead of crew 4. Edgar. Alright, can I get a Ride of Oblivion, please? I did not expect them to have that card. Another Chariot. That makes me happy. How's it going, Roblox? Good to see you. Oh! I need a creature. I guess I have one, right? I know they play Aghanim, so I'm going to want to get rid of their Cursebound Witch out of the graveyard. Oh my gosh, they got an oven again. Oh my gosh, that was perfect. Ren is just as good as it was before with copying stuff. Alright, no more lands, please. Play that card? Please that.
If you want a job done right, hire the best.
I guess they side it? But I guess I can kill Kaya anyway. That's a good card. Wait, I can mill a removal spell and kill them this turn, right?
Rich soil grows
Oh.
mighty forests.
I can mill vanish. I can't even vanishing verse this. But I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Animate this. Deadly Dispute it. Oh crap, they gain a life. Crap. Forgot about that. Oh, and these lose power. Okay, there's a lot of things wrong with that play. killed Kyle from Tyrant because I was trying to win that turn.
We will give you one chance to back down.
But I didn't take into account Meat Hook Massacre gaining them a life, and since I sacked the land, my Tree Folk would become 1 power less. So, what I should have done is just attack them twice with 2 7/7s, make them jump block with their 1/1, and then use the Hive of the Eye Tyrant to kill the Kaya. Alright. Now they might have too much burn damage. I keep drawing lands, though. Frustrating part. If I mill right of Oblivion, I'd be okay.
Every seed contains great potential.
Honestly, I don't even think attacking with these 7/7s matters.
Out of my way. I have a wedding to stop. Wish to know my secrets? Very well.
$73,000 lands, then move on to the next game. I know. I know. It doesn't matter if these Tree Folk were 28/28s, they'd get jump blocked every turn. But I think the correct play was definitely killing Kaya with the Eye Tyrant and then attacking with 2 7/7s, making them jump block. Yeah, Adam the Ant plays his Twitch partner. And now my Planeswalkers are dead, and all of a sudden I'm super, super far behind.
Use my
And I probably shouldn't have attacked with these 7/7.
Not escape.
Oh, I know. Crap. Oh my god. Chat, I'm playing 24 lands. How in the world is there 1, 2, 3, 4 lands in my hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands on the board that were not from Ren and 7. I'm only playing 24 lands. I'm at 1, right? Because I can't make an extra mana to sacrifice this. Oh, now I lose. And so somehow my deck got worse against Orzhov, because I used to be undefeated against that matchup. Morning, Legacy. How's it going? Yo, Legacy's basically royalty. What's up? Shall I say they've created a legacy? Kappa. I even know that I'm gonna flood out, so I'm playing freaking Hollow Henge Wrangler. I'm feeling great. I know I'm gonna flood, so I'm playing this card because I know I'm gonna flood, and I didn't draw this card either. I could have made, you know how many 5/5s I could have made, chat? There's got to be some kind of mirror breaker, right? What if the mirror breaker was I take out the Rite of Oblivions and I take out the Deadly Disputes, and then I just put in 4 Vanishing Verses and 4 freaking... Oh my gosh, that's genius. Oh my gosh, that's so actual genius. Whoa, hold on. I'm a genius. I'm putting a Sharn in my sacrifice deck. No one else will do this, but I will. Valentine Lizette might be cute for the mirror. The thing about Lizette, though, is that I think our stuff is so small that giving them trampled isn't really, like, worth anything. But, like, doesn't it buff our creatures, too? Does it give it +1/+1 counters, or am I tripping? Everyone that was here before you got over 100 viewers should be royalty. Black Mister, were you here before I had 100 viewers? I don't think so. Like, I've been averaging close to 100 viewers for, I don't know, like, probably 6 months. Oh, I have a draw now. I have a draw against OCD. How ironic is that? I was here when we thought Boros Midrange was cool. It's still cool. All right, if you were watching me during my Boros Midrange days at nighttime, say something in chat. Because that was the real days. Actually, before Boros Midrange was the real days. Who is here for the Streamcast podcast? Yeah, that could be good, Canadian. And Galgron. I was here when you were a Charizard? That's also true. Oh no! Okay, here's green. For a second we didn't have green on turn 2, I was about to cry. Alright, we're gonna get to test out our sideboard plan against this, unless it's blue also. Cave, okay. Never mind, we don't get to do it, because it's freaking Cleric. I remember when James used to wear a duck mask. Oh my gosh, those are the actual days. God, who is here for the duck mask? I randomly followed you on Twitter for a few months before I ever clicked on your stream. My attention to detail is second to none. Let's freaking go. You're like, oh, random guy on Twitter. Oh, this person streams? It's 2 months later. You were not here for Duck Mask? I have it. Very scary mask. That's the Duck Mask, chat. Oh my, look at this. How does this happen? I'm playing 24 lands. How does this happen? I don't get it. I don't understand. What is going on here? Like, actually. All right. Freaking finally. Valentine asking as many rest in peace for creatures is nice too. It sadly doesn't cause tokens to exile instead of die, so it's still rough against wedding, but it does exile Markov at least still with Valentine. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very interesting inclusion. Especially because it doesn't exile my stuff, right? Alright, is this gonna be really tough? Is there gonna be like a glass pool mimic here, like always? Alright, another Cleric. Cleric is ironically difficult for our deck to deal with because, like, it gets out of range of Meat Hook Massacre pretty quick. But we can Meat Hook Massacre for 4 next turn. Gosh, if I draw Meat Hook Massacre, I'm an absolute champion. Alright, is it time for Cheat Hook? Is it time for Cheat Hook? Cheat Hook! Let's go! Gosh, this land thing is so insane. I'm playing 24. My deck, I think my deck thinks I'm playing like 29 lands. This is not a Field of the Dead deck. I repeat, not Field of the Dead.
I will show you what happens when the spy. Subservience will be rewarded.
You usually only play enough lands as your highest cost spell? Yeah, I'm only playing 5 lands in my deck. Oh my gosh, like, wow, holy crap, this is just insane. Alright, please don't get Glasspool Mimic or Cyclic Apparition. Another Clerical Light Spawn. Oh god. At least I can meat hook for 5 next turn. Only if I don't sack this treasure. I have to draw a meat hook and an untapped land. I'm kind of glad they're all attacking me though, to be honest. Ginger Kid, how's it going? Right, me hook for 5, please.
Generous.
Oh, I can't meet hook for 5 because this comes in tapped, right? Do I plus Lolth for a land? I mean, in typical James fashion, I have to draw a land for turn, right? Like, I have to plus Lolth for... I have to minus +0 for Lolth for a land, right? I just have to. I mean, I'm going to draw a land. It's me. Oh, yes! Oh, yeah. Easy. It's the easiest game of my life, chat. Does that count as a cheat hook? Does that count as a cheat hook?
I will come.
Pretty sure it does. Every time the tables turn, exclamation point table flip in chat.
A gift in exchange for loyalty.
Let's go! Oh no. Please just get a Spellbinder. That's called play into our outs. Oh god. Infinite value. Whenever another non-token creature control dies, put a 1/1 counter on it. If it was a cleric, you can draw a card. Oh jeez. So if Aura dies, then like Cleric comes back, which I'm okay with. But this says that whenever a non-token creature you control dies, put a 1/1 counter on it, and then draw a card. I think killing Aura is where I want to be, though. I kind of want to kill 2 of my creatures, but I can't. You know what? I'm just going to double block these 2. So I want to keep my Reachers alive, I think. I kind of want to keep my Innkeeper alive, though, too. But I have Blood Artist to gain life. Nuno's in chat. Nuno, can you please refund Hazmat for his 20,000 channel points? Por favor. Riggers.
Do what I demand.
How about a land? Ooh. We haven't drawn all of our lands yet, so we have to draw lands, right?
I will get what I want.
This is not a good attack. That was a really bad hive. Attacking anyway. They could just no blocks. That's fair.
Aren't I the generous one?
They could have Glasspool Mimic on their Inquisitor Captain. We need to start clipping all of our cheat hooks. They do have Mimic. Alright, all I need is another meat hook and they lose. What's up, Dis? I mean, that's not bad. It's actually very good.
My will cannot be denied.
Sick. Woo. Woo. Is it hot in here or is it just me? Wedding announcement kind of bad here. Alright, we have a first time Hollow Hen Drangler sighting. Let's see if it does something in this game. Turn 2 fire? I really wish I had an untapped land for this type of dispute, but I will next turn. The line's so long at the airport? Oh, where are you going, Hazmat? Al Kyrie Irving? So it's from 1 hour ago, choose my deck. Yes. Did not find a land. That is the worst. Had an interview. Alright, well, am I dead? Pretty sure I'm dead. Let's free. Guess we'll try to see if we're not dead. Although we're probably dead. What's up, Vorkaz? Jones, thanks for the follow. Alright, I guess I make them glass pull their Inquisitor Captain. That is really bad for me. Alright, I need an untap land. Untap land, untap land, untap land, untap land. Untap land. Let's freaking go! Wait, but they draw a bunch of cards. Oh well. Yikes, draw 3. Draw 3! Yike! 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 draw a land next turn, and then I Lolth. Another Inquisitor Captain. Oh, please no Spellbinder. Not like this. Apparition, I'm ecstatic. Please play a random other 1-drop so I can go blank. Crap. Path of Peril? We take these. Far away, though. It's far away. Caster only castable spell. Far away for far too long. Skyclave and Voice of the Blessed, we take those. Means our hand's busted. What's better than those two? They top deck the land, which is good. Oh, it's a removal spell. But they can't cast it this turn. Alright, land. Let's go! Alright, so we do this just to survive, and then we draw another land and we Path of Peril. Survive, 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 survive.
My power is for annihilation.
Survival! Dead on survival. Shout out to anybody knows the song called Dead on Arrival. Pretty sure it's Roland K. Attacking everything at me. Oh, I guess that makes sense. If I double block the cave, I lose. Oh, I drew another land. Oh, we're busted. So I can write the Pyre of Heroes, sacking the 2/2. And then I can minus Lolth, make 2 more 2/1s, but if they have an answer to that, I die. If they have an answer to one of the 2/1s, I die, right? Alternatively, if I Path of Peril, I can't die if they have a removal spell. And something tells me they have a removal spell. But I feel like getting rid of Pyre of Heroes is the play. I think I'm just going to Path of Peril. That plays around Elite Spellbinder.
A gift in exchange for love.
Ooh, it's close.
Subservience will
Ooh, it's
be
close.
rewarded.
And Hollowhound Ranger is going to play around me having a bunch of land. Skyclave naked? Fair. Oh, and they're going to get a 4-drop. A 4-mana core? Core Spirit? Oh my gosh, why is Aura a core cleric? Okay, at least I have right. Okay, they're gonna play Lunarch Veteran so I can gain a life, right? Yeah. Deadly Dispute? I might have to get rid of Lolth this turn.
My will cannot be
Ooh,
denied.
Sorin. don't even have to get rid of Aura this turn. But I think I will. Gosh, Pyre of Heroes is really scary.
Aren't I generous?
All right, here we go.
I will get what I want.
No, if I sacked the treasure, I couldn't make 2 more 2/1s. And I would lose to a removal spell. Because if they have like Blood Chief's Thirst or Vanishing Verse on the 2/1, then I die. If I didn't do this play and I left 1/2/1, if they have Vanishing Verse, I lose. They go Vanishing Verse, and then they have exactly enough mana for Cave of the Frost Dragon to hit me for 3. It's even kind of scary doing this. Because if they have an answer to my 2/3 lifelink, then I lose. Do I just chump? I don't think chumping matters at all. Let's say I chump this and I take 1. All right. I guess at this point, if they have a removal spell, I lose. I don't know. Oh my gosh, that's so good. This means I don't die to removal. I gained a life.
You will serve me well.
Oh no. Oh god. Now I die to removal. What is this? What does Mirror Hall mimic? You may have it as a copy of any creature on the battlefield except for its spirit. In addition, disturb for 5. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wrong block. Oh no. Hold on. If I crossroads and try to scry for a Path of Peril's 3 mana value. So I would go to 1 life. Going for Path of Peril? Oh wait, I still lose even if I draw Meat Hook, so it has to be Path of Peril. Kill myself. Yay.
Blood for knowledge. A fair trade.
Man, they probably had that copy card in their hand for a while. Oh, super close. Sounds interesting. I think it needs too many things in his hand to be good, though. Sounds a little better, but it doesn't have green mana this time, but at least it has something. Of course. Turn 2 Pyro of Heroes again. At least I have a solid curve this game. They have the same curve as last game, too. Hey, Vincent, how's it going? Problem with playing Chariot this turn is that I kind of need a Vanishing Burst. Or I could just make them play into my Meat Hook Massacre, Deadly Dispute my token, get 2 draws and a treasure, and be able to, if I draw an untap land, I can Meat Hook for 4. I think I like Vanishing Verse plus Deadly Dispute this turn. Meat Hook's probably better saved for later, though. I kind of want to Meat Hook before I play Chariot, though. I don't know. I thought that came out already, Vincent. Yep. Dream Curve, as always. I guess this isn't the Dream Curve. Dream Curve is turn 1 Luminarch, whatever it's called. Oh my god. Can you stop? Spellbinder. That sucks. Getting rid of Vanishing Verse over Meat Hook's kind of weird. Well, I guess it means that I have to use my whole turn on that. There. Good draw. Relax, thanks for the follow. Well, Meat Hook being too expensive is a little whatever, because I have Path of Peril anyways. But I want to make them think that they want to make Meat Hook too expensive. See, here they played the second Valkyrie. And I can Meat Hook for 5 next turn. Or I can just Sorin minus, make it 2-3, and then Chariot through the 2-3, make another 2-3. But they keep having Inquisitor Captains, so that's annoying. They might Pyre the Cleric. Yep. It's a little weird for them to Pyre the Cleric, though. Oh, wait, no, they're just gonna get a Spellbinder, right? And then, like, tax my Meat Hook. But if they do that, I can still Meat Hook for 3 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, they want the draws. Oh, I could have spent... No, I couldn't have. This is only mana value 2 or less, not 3. My timer is getting serious, it's true. I'm 1 mana away from casting Sorin, which would be ideal. But unfortunately, I can't. That's scary. Please have another Inquisitor Captain. Voice. Need another sweeper. Oh my gosh. So dumb. The third Valkyrie? Oh, Spellbinder. Okay, I'm okay with that. At least they don't go to 27 this turn.
Know that I will not abandon.
Which means if I draw another Meat Hook, I can... Oh. That's really good.
From root to canopy, the trees are mighty.
If I get another treasure, I get to cast Sorin. No, I don't. Because it's 6 mana. Goodbye, Valkyrie. I'll happily trade my Chariot for that. I have 2 7/7 Reachers. Come at me. There we go. But Pyre of Heroes is going to be the next card that is really scary for me, because I get to get whatever they want out of the deck. Like that. Hold! Oh look, a Hellhand Strangler! Busted! Just when I needed it.
Rich soil grows mighty forests.
I'm gonna hold these lands for the Wrangler then.
I am vengeance, bloody and righteous. You fight for me now.
I'm gonna play one of them because I want to play Hellhenge and the other card. Unfortunately, they have Pyre of Heroes still on the board. And I have 3 minutes left to play. It's a great match. That was fun. Legacy, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Up to 6 now. Thank you. Wait, Legacy, aren't you a mod in like every freaking chat you're in? Rig? What's up, Kaisam? I can't wait to play against a sack matchup again so I can play Yasharn. No, just one? I feel like you are. Maybe it's just me. Telegram, thanks for the follow. Oh, you've been here for the past couple days. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you liking the content and sticking around. I'm around a lot of peep streams, but only mod for Bon. True. Bon is like... I gotta give a quick shout out. Can I get a shout out for Bon_Bonito? BON_BONITO? They're a great content creator. She's relatively new. She's been streaming for like, I don't know, 6 months or something. Maybe 8, maybe 10. I don't know. But less than a year, I think. And she is like such an entertaining person. I can't even like think of certain things that she thinks of. Like her screen, when it's just her face, like this. When it's just her face like this, is like a cow pasture in the background. Like, who thinks of that? We don't talk about Secret Cow level. I know, right? It's just a fun stream to be in. Of course, when you're not watching me, that is. But she usually streams at a different time than me anyway. Streams after me. Good hand. Especially against Control if they play Control. Snarl Gamer. Oh, it's the same deck. Of course. Lands are good though. I think you gotta start attacking next turn, because keeping them under 27 is gonna be important. That's the ladder lately. Cleric life gain spam. That's why I play a Boros anti-life gain but life gain deck. Anti-life gain but life gain. Oh, also, by the way, if you're already following on Twitter and you're also a YouTube sub and you just like my content in general, I rarely post on my Instagram, but you can also follow me on Instagram. It's, I believe my Instagram is _1Jame. If you want. I don't really post on it, but hey, if you wanted something else to follow me on. Oh, I do have a TikTok. I am the_1Jame on TikTok. I have 325 TikTok followers. Busted. White mana. I think I dispute the Innkeeper. do this. Attack, make another treasure? And then write the Valkyrie sacking the treasure that it won't let me sacrifice the non-foil one. Yeah, I'm also on one of Hazmat's TikTok videos, so make sure to follow Hazmat on TikTok too. But we were very sad we did a collab, a TikTok collab in Vegas about my Stream League being canceled.
Balance may never be restored now.
Alright, so what happens is I crew the tutu. I write the Spellbinder, sacking the tutu. I attack, make a treasure. Then if they try to deal with my chariot, I just dispute it. How many Valkyries are they going to draw? I know they keep top decking them because they're not buffed by Angel of Unity. So they're just top decking them. That's a good card. And it's a cheat hook. Cheat hook! Massacre. Hey, thanks, Legacy. Land. Wedding announcement. It's a 4/6 Angel Divinity. Yeah, what's up, Night Shadow? What's the coolest card and why is it Meat Hook Massacre? Interesting, McMurdo Tree. Inquisitor Captain. Just what I wanted to see. They top decked that too, because it's not buffed. Interesting. You need another meat hook after this? Oh, you actually clipped the cheat hook? We're gonna watch that after. Oh, that was the one off the top just now. I thought it was the last one. Ooh, it's a Ren. Ooh, it's a Ren. Ren's very good here. And even if Chariot gets blocked by Voices Blessed and killed, I have another Chariot.
Heed the trees. They prepare for
Crooked.
war.
It could have a Vanishing Verse, and that would spoil our day. Oh, they do have Vanishing Verse, which means we're dead. Oh, we're not dead because we make a token off of the wedding announcement. Okay, we're not exactly dead. Got a jet to get lunch, hopefully back in a bit. Good luck drawing those lands. Thanks, Legacy. Alright, this needs how many counters on it? 4 more counters as fly. Okay, hopefully they can't gain more life. Alright, please don't gain more life. Crap. I guess I'm okay with trading Voices Blessed for a 6/6. Maybe I'm not. I think I just let the Voices Blessed go through. And then just block the 4/6 with my 6/6 if they attack with it. Or the 5/5. Their only good attack is just one Voices Blessed. If it was me, I think I would just attack with Voices Blessed. Unless they're super aggro. They didn't even attack with the Voices Blessed. Interesting. What, plus first?
We will help you find safe ground. Every seed contains great potential.
Cast Sorin. And I'll go white mana here.
I take no joy in this.
Brushstroke. Perfect. Minus this.
You can deal with my servant. I'm busy.
And I attack with Chariot because I have another one. Because I will happily upgrade this 2/3 lifelink to a 7/7. I mean, on the flip side, it does make them gain a bunch of life. Alright, hopefully they don't have a Inquisitor Captain here. 6 months in advance? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for supporting, man. Wow. Thank you so much. Jeez. And 5 gifties? What the heck, dude? Thank you so much.
Night Shadow 95 cheered. X100.
And 100 bits? What? Thank you so much. Jeez. That's a good block. Guess I just take the 9. And then I go like this. I take 10. Wow, thank you so much. Gotta think smart, gotta go quick. Oh no! That was smart. That was really smart. At least I keep one of my 7/7. That was really smart.
Rich soil grows mighty forest.
Alright, I think we're okay. I think we're gonna be okay. Thank you so much, Andres. Seriously, wow, that was incredible. Thank you so much. Get 100 bits, 6 months in advance. Oh my gosh, they actually have that. They top deck Guardian Evangel. Well, I'm glad I plus my walkers now then. Perfect. Let's go. I take out the wedding announcements and I take out a brushstroke. I will for sure, Andres. Night Shadows are our little PogChamp. Also true. I owe you. I'll pay for your lunch or dinner or wherever we go. Oh, that's awesome, Nimblesloth. Wow. Got a DM from a streamer who watched me beat Dan last night asking for my list. Sick. Cooked on my spit. Also, I don't think that was Jeff Hoogland though, because if it was Jeff Hoogland, he doesn't really care about giving other people credit for things. Because like, it's a really kind of pointless thing to believe in, because like 2 people can technically make the same deck at the same time, so like giving someone credit is like a little bit like, you know, what if someone else made the deck and then they just copied it, but they're the one that actually just put it on the map instead of actually making the deck. So it's like, giving credit's a little bit of a gray area, so that's why he doesn't believe in it. So I don't think that was him. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was any of the other streamers. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna keep this. I'd be very surprised if it was Jeff Hoogland though. But I know he likes to put his own spin on decks too, so. Neck deck my own deck. It was just me. Mike Field Hazard. My 1/1? That already gained value? Sure. Alright, I'll go Soren here. I think. Because this provides the most pressure for them, unless they have like a 1 mana blue bounce spell.
Out of my way.
They don't have it.
I have a way. You fight for me now.
Oh, I saw Arne Huschenbeth playing a deck similar to that yesterday. But it didn't have black in it. It's just white-green with Yasharn. Riddle block my Planeswalker. That's perfect. Alright, I'm gonna go Innkeeper, make a treasure into Deadly Dispute, sack the Innkeeper, because I really need to draw a land. Perfect. And then if they try to kill my 2/3, I can dispute my 2/3. Look at that. Jen and I always looking out. Ooh, that's a good draw. I'll brushstroke this turn because then I can also Deadly Dispute even if this gets bounced to my hand. Did not get bounced. Interesting. You do give great advice, Jen and I. Some of the best advice, actually, is don't lose. That you always give me. I really don't want to play against Unexpected Windfall, and that's why I'm playing Alchemy and not Standard, okay? Ted Dibias, so can you calm down? More Unexpected Windfalls. Should it be Expected Windfall because you just assume they have it? They wanted to gain a life and do this, that's why they spent 2 mana on that. We'll do this and sacrifice the blood token. Might get bounced. But at least they can't divide by 0 my 2/3. Yep. Peppers. Yeah, they're probably going to play a gold span next turn. There's no such thing as win more, only unworthy opponents. Couldn't agree more. You might lose this to dragons if you don't get run out on turn 4. That's also true. In green-black, I have at least a bit more removal with Eaten Alive and Infernal Grasp. I don't even like Infernal Grasp right now. Taking 2 life against Blood Artist decks is enough to lose. Alright, so I Deadly Dispute this. Who'd you get to fight randomly, Vincent? I keep drawing Brushstroke. I want to draw this just in case they sweep my board somehow. Sweep the board, Sensei, right? These snap past turn. Okay, that's a Hullbreaker Horror, right? They have 12 mana? Yeah. They played 2 keys and got a second approach? Oh my gosh. That's insane. Alright, here we go. Second copy of Brushstroke. More Brushstroke. Definitely insane in the membrane. Gotta add the membrane in there. A lot of Blood Artists. Now, can you not exile everything I have, please? Or bounce everything? Oh god, it's Windfall. Double Galvanic Iteration. They're gonna Windfall, right? Please don't Windfall. I'm picking up Painting? No, is this a joke? In fact, if it's a joke, can you tell the rest of it? Discard Bolt, and it's a Windfall. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Why is this interaction so stupid? Well, that's how you know they don't have Hullbreaker, or they would have cast that first. Of freaking course they cast Leer. Why wouldn't they cast Leer? I'm dead. Imagine the opponent's red deck never actually destroying anything, and only bouncing and exiling. I don't think I have any answer to this in game one. Because, like, my answer would be Rite of Oblivion. But they have enough mana to just, like, bounce this back to their hand. Gotta keep something back for Hall of the Storm Giant. They get key, they get an extra turn, they cast their entire graveyard, they get an extra turn, and then they cast their entire graveyard again, and then they play another key, and they bounce their key with Divide by Zero, and then they get another extra turn, and then they cast an extra turn spell, and then it's in their graveyard now, so then they cast another extra turn spell from the graveyard with Leer. And then they take literally infinite turns. Actually, I think Yasharn is PogChamp in this matchup. You know why? Not only is it just a 4/4, which is already good, okay? Not only is it a 4/4, but it also stops them from sacrificing their treasures, which is also PogChamp. 5 turns in a row. Turns out that increases chances of winning quite handsomely. Interesting. How about no lands? Alright, I'll take this. The wrestling sensation, $1 million man himself. I know, right? I want to get Gerard Disruption, so I'm just going to play this. They don't have Spike Field. Crap, is now the time I'm going to just not draw any lands? I don't want to sacrifice the treasure and then get 3 mana countered. Crap. I don't want to turn it to nighttime either, though, so I'm just going to cast this. Then when they get Gerard Disruption that they have since turn 2, and then it's going to be sad. Exactly. Sick. I'm banking on drawing a land, though. I need to draw a land. So stupid. My hand was so good if I just drew a land. Just one land. In the past, like, 4 draws. But I drew, like, Shambling Gas, Banishing Verse, Yasharn, and something else. There's no land command because there's a land emote, but there's also exclamation point land and exclamation point landlord. Oh my god. Need them to not draw 2 more cards next turn, or get a 7 mana card. There's also Drought. Give me a land, please. Oh my god. Land. Thank you. Right when it's too late. Now I have to chump block lands. Like Field Hazard, game. Galvanic. Okay, this isn't game. But it's very darn close to game. Alright, did my opponent just turn into a mid-range deck? Oh yeah, that's right, because I didn't draw anything. If I drew 1 land there, like 3 turns earlier, I would have won the game. It's fine. I don't want to play against that matchup anyway. Honestly, I think I have a better matchup against the red deck than I do against the blue-white decks, because the blue-white decks have Divine Purge. Yo, Dean, what's up? I just wish I can draw like an actual balance of lands and spells. I'm gonna do this now just in case I draw a turn 2 untapped land. There we go. Hopefully they don't like Dragons Fire my 2/3 and then kill my Sorin.
You can deal with my servant. I'm busy.
Alright, they have like Spike Field or something? Oh, Snake Skin. I'm okay with him doing that, holy crap.
My ways are not for the weak.
You could have such. Do what I demand.
Alright, I was just playing, Planeswalker Tribal there. Otherwise, Planeswalker Tribal with Sorin, Chariot, Ren, Lulf, with your 6 being 2 Boring Collects? That sounds PogChamp. Iris, how's it going? Turn to Rahilda, the thing we always wanted. Alright, so I guess I'm just gonna set up for a Meat Hook Massacre. Christmas, thanks for the raid! Wow, Christmas actually ended his stream. Don't you do like 48-hour streams? Thank you so much, my friend. Can I get a streamer shout out for Christmas, please? And let's get some DGen gaming emotes in the chat. Thank you. As an Outland Liberator. is a Outland Liberator for our Asika's Chariot. Start gaining life? That's a Christmas bush? Yes. What is that? Is that a global emote? We beaten up on? K.Cook. Hopefully they use Outland Liberator to kill one of our other things here instead of our chariot. I just take the 3 here. No! I forgot they had Tovolar that draws them a card. Unfortunate. I do like other brushstroke, though. Dens, what's up? Do I want Shambling Gas, or do I want to scry one? And then, like, discard the Shambling Gas for a new card? Alright. How does Gruul beat, like, double Brushstroke, double Blood Artist? That's what I want to know. That is a Shadow Skull smashing, and that answers my question. How did you board the plane last? Did you just get there late? I don't even know if Chariot's good enough right now. I basically just need Chariot and Snakeskin Veil. I was gonna say Ren, but then they still have the Outland. If they didn't have the Snakeskin Veil and this actually died, then my play would be broken. I guess if they kill the Chariot, that means that they don't have a 4/4. I don't know, they just attack with it. Really nothing I can do. Like, Snakeskin Veil probably means I lose. I mean, I'm okay with them sacking a 5/5 to kill my Chariot, though. Wow. They're actually playing this in their werewolf deck. This doesn't really work out the way I want it to.
Speak, the will of the woods is made manifest.
Ooh, baby! Oh my god! I was never winning this game. Gee! Yeah, that's Alvaro Caretaker. Bro, thanks for the follow. Dang, imagine just being insane. Jumpity, jump, jump, jumpity, jump, jump. Alright, gotta draw. I have one card off the top to draw, and it's Path of Peril, and I only have one in deck. That's an untap land. And I lose.
We can foster much growth.
I can't even target. I can't target anything either. Like, not only did they have all of these things, but they also had the really, really timely Shadow Skull smashing. I'm Seraph, thanks for the follow. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's not Jamestown? Who told this person it's Jamestown? Hold on. They're a mod also? Who is this person that thinks this is Jamestown? It auto-corrected to Jamestown? I don't have green mana, and I overlooked that. Hey, look, it's green mana. We're Kool-Aid Jamers. That's true. But, I mean, this hand's amazing. Yeah, never didn't have green. We always have green. Why wouldn't we have green? I'm gonna go Lolth first, just in case they have, like, the red 4 damage spell, because I would have 4 lands with Ren, and I don't want the Ren token to die to a 4 damage spell. No blocks, I don't really care. About 2 damage. Whoa? It's like Snakeskin Veil or something? Hog. You know, I'm not blocking with Innkeeper, so I might as well attack with it. Is there a Flash Wolf in this format? Yeah, this is a great start. If I draw sufficient amount of lands and spells in conjunction together in harmony, then this deck is the best deck in the format. But that's the problem, though. Drawing lands and spells together. Ravenous Pursuit deals damage to power target creature controls because a creature in your hand, especially gets +++++++. Excess damage. Alright, so one of their creatures in their hand gets +1/+1. Oh, you know what? They actually could have the red spell that deals 6 to a green thing. I mean, if they have that, then do I just play Lolth? Because, like, if I go Ren and 7, and they have the 6 damage thing, I just, like, lose a lot of progress. Yo, what's up, Josh? Yo, freaking low. Yo, low.
Are you enraptured by my beauty? I will cull the weak.
I will cull the weak. I'm a fortune teller, chat. I'm a fortune teller. It's really easy to play around cards in my opponent's hand if I already know their hand.
Subservience.
Why did you crew the cat?
Rewarded.
Because these cards are better than the cat. I guess I didn't have to do that. I could have crewed the spider. I guess if I'm planning to chump block, it's better to chump block with the cat. Watch them also have the 4 damage spell. Counter spell.
Oh, you'll fall and we will slay our enemies.
Alright, well that opens up. I can't cast red anymore. I don't have double green. I don't even have 5 mana. We try to get a land here. Please. It's good, but we can't cast it. Alright, here we just attack them. Who's the aggro deck now, opponent? Who's the aggro deck now? Of course they have Liberator. Oh. makes things a little simpler for me. Because now I have mana for... I have mana for Ren, and one more mana gives me Path of Peril mana. And I have Shambling Gas. To block to make another treasure, so I can Path of Peril next turn. They can't give this trample, right? And just in case they have Snakeskin Veil, I'm gonna do this. I really think they had it. Alright, now they play... Okay, second Outland. Play another creature, please. They did not play another creature, which is unfortunate. But what we do get to do here is attack with Innkeeper and then Path of Peril. And this keeps it on daytime as well. If I was the opponent, I would never block there, because what if I had another copy of Shambling Gas and a way to sacrifice it, and that's why I'm attacking it, to give this one toughness to kill it? Arena doing the right thing and sacrificing our non-foil treasure? Alright, so now since I got rid of both Outland Liberators, we can cast Chariot and then Ren. Now we're broken. Ooh, that's a good card. Then we go Forsaken Crossroads, Scry for green. Innkeeper, nope. I guess we could have taken Innkeeper so that we gained a life off of the Ren token hitting and then gain another life off the other token hitting off the Chariot. Yeah, First Strike and Reach are really nice keywords. It would be insane if it was a 3-3. But I understand it being 2-3. Unless they have dragons again. I can't really play around another Dragon's Fire right now. That would be Monka S, yes. Alright, everybody, Monka S and Monka W for another Dragon's Fire. Not Dragon's Fire, but, Burning Hands. Alright, I have a second Ren, so I'm happier about this. If they have Inscription, then my Chariot dies, unfortunately. But they did shock to 5, so it's almost guaranteed Inscription. But can't play around it anyway. Yep. Yikes. Plus, giving this 2 counters is broken. Now everything gets 4 +1/+1 counters in haste. Please don't have a creature off the top. No creature. No creature. We're broken. Alright, removal spell off the top, please. Removal? Dang it. Alright, so the plan is we attack. With the 2/2 also, because if they take 7, we have 8 damage next turn. Perfect. And it's not like they can kill me. I'm at 26.
We contain the will of the
Unless they have another inscription off the top. That's unfortunate. These 2 cards together are broken. That's a 6 counters a turn. Woo. Alright, can I please get the removal spell, please? Oh, we milled Hallowhenge. Actually good synergy. Do they have to chump block with Helena? They have to chump block with this if I attack. No, they have to chump block with it anyway. So if they have to chump block with Helena, Hive of the Eye Tyrant automatically gets in for 3. Would it have been wiser to put all my lands into play to make these 10s? I'm not sure. I do have a lifetime supply of 5/5s, though. Please don't have another inscription. That card's inscription I just lose. Alright, there we go. Oh my god! It's a removal spell! Woo, baby! $15, $20. I'm almost dead. No, I'm dead! Oh my god! I'm pretty sure I'm dead. That's a haste 6 counters. Oh my god! And I can't attack with this anymore because they got Town Razor off the top. Wow. No, it's not that this card's good. It's that both of these cards at nighttime are good. And also giving this 2 counters with inscription. Like, it's not just that card. It's like everything that happened. Wow, I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. Because this gets 8 counters now? It's a 12-12 haste? Yeah, I'm dead. 12, 19, yeah. Am I dead? 10, 16... Yeah, I'm dead. They killed me from 26 out. Nice. Plus they had this crazy inscription plus Brittle Blast thing, and then 2 creatures off the top with Ranger Class. Not only did they draw Brittle Blast off the top, but they also got another Storm Charge Flasher off the top of the deck with Ranger Class, but they also got the other Town Razor Tyrant off the top, so they added 15 power to the board. They added 17 power onto the board off the top of the deck, and if they didn't get Town Razor Tyrant, they would have died to Hive of the Eye Tyrant. So, perfect storm here. This card's so good with Ren that I might even add another one. Wow. I mean, those wolves weren't even alchemy wolves, though. Those are just regular wolves. Gosh, but that was crazy. If they didn't get exactly another Stormseeker off the top, I mean, there was no way I could have played 2 spells on my last turn either. Right? Well, yeah, I could have played the 5/5 instead of attacking with Hive of the Eye Tyrant. But I think the play to win was to hope they didn't get like broken off the top. Dang, that just feels really bad when I feel like I played correctly and then I just die off the top of the deck. And it's not even just those 2 cards off the top of the deck, it was both combined that killed me. And now my game froze. Oh my gosh, game. What's Wrangler? In my experience playing Settle, you always draw Settle when you have like 8 lands and you don't get anything off of it. And also Settle has this really weird... Wait, what just happened? Settle has this really weird bug to where it like adds a land to your hand that's like Phantom that you don't know about, unless they fix that bug. Oh, Wrangler, okay. This blue? I don't want to get Jawari Disruption, so I'm gonna attack with this first. Yeah, I wish it would let you draw the max, yeah. That's also true. I know I kind of sounded salty about that last match, but it literally just feels so bad when they lose off the top with, like, Perfect Storm like that. But it's probably fun for them. Galazath Prismari. Unfortunately, I don't have white mana. Wait. If I do this and draw white mana? Crap. That's an Imarith. White mana. I mean, just in time, but that's an Imarith. Ward 4? Whether is it dragons? Might just be dead. Hey, you're welcome, Night Shadow. This is not good, chat. Twelve life. Can I kill them? They can probably bounce stuff, right? I don't think I can kill them, actually. Well, I might be able to kill them. No, I don't think I can kill them. I have to do this, make a treasure. I mean, at least this means I'm not, like, exactly dead on board. Oh, crap, I could have killed the Imarith. I'm dumb. It was tapped. I was thinking that I couldn't kill it. I'm dumb. I guess I can try to kill it next turn. Should've left the Galazeth there. I take 2 more damage, and they get a draw. I need to keep this land just in case I draw Ren, right? Well, if I sacrifice the land, I'm not dead on board to these dragons. I'll sack it. Another land is really good. How the game's been? Pretty good. Please don't Fading Hope. Divide by 0. Crap. Should have killed the Imarith last turn. Teleportation circle, Town Razor. Oh no. Yikes. It's too hard to pull off. If one of them was 3 mana and one of them was 4 mana, it would be great. Oh my gosh. What if you whelp on turn 2 into turn 3 Town Razor Tyrant into turn 4 Teleportation Circle? That'd be way too good. Then we could also play Skyclave Apparition and stuff the Blink. Alright, I'm making it. An Inquisitor Captain? Just kidding, we wouldn't be able to play in Captain, I don't think. Looks like a divide by 0 to me. And we're dead. I like the whole if I'm flooding thing, I get a 5/5, but that doesn't work against flying dragons. They need to be aggressive while killing their stuff. And that's really hard to do. I didn't know you were in Coco. This kills Whelp on turn 2, so I'll keep it. White, this, still hold up first. That's fine if they don't have a land drop. Dang it. Alright, so we'll just hold up these things. We'll take a scry one. And we'll put this on green, and then we'll play the second green and red next turn. Just no land, please. Thank you. Okay, so never mind. We'll just play Chariot next turn then. Hey, Van Mulder, how's it going? Town Razer. Alright, so I guess we'll just sack that land and then just cast Chariot next turn. They took our green source, so I guess I'm not sacking it. we're not really in danger of dying. If they had burning hands here, I'm sad. Actually, I can just write before I run anyway. Because I can write the Shambling Ass and make a token. Let's say I have a braid. Decline this. Because then this turns this into one man instead of two. Now they can't use what they want. Perfect. I might just win the game after this play.
It is time for battle.
That was broken. Alright, maybe that's just a jump blocker. Do I sacrifice green now? I feel like I do sacrifice it now. Think a disaster for you to lose this game from the position you're in currently? Yeah, I think so too. So you plus this. I'm starting to really like Hollow Hinge in this deck. Alright, we got it right. Fortunately, we drew tap lands. We do this first. Draft cap. How's it going? I think I just killed the orb. And just not care if they chump block. Like, and if they have some kind of counterspell for this, then that's fine too. Yo, going well, how's Alchemy today? Fun. I really like this Abzan deck. I've been playing it for the past like couple days. 2 or 3 days. I think they have a bounce spell. Like they have divide by 0. Yep. Played around that the best I could. By not brewing, it means that I got the 6 damage in there. I could go Goldspan and kill Ren, but that's fine. No Goldspan. 3 mana again.
Rich soil grows mighty forests.
All right, well, that put them out of range of whatever fire card that is. I'll do this first. Like, yeah, I could have attacked with Hive of the Eye Tyrant, and that could have been game. But who knows what they have in hand. And they die. I think Hollow Henge comes out on the draw against Flyers decks because it doesn't, even though it's a good late game card, it doesn't really help the problem. I want all my Innkeepers because Meat Hook Massacre is important. And I'll just take out a couple announcements. I don't know. Attacking through their 4/4s and 5/5s is going to be tough. SL Veg Zombie. The opponent's trying very hard to sideboard. I guess they sideboarded wrong last game. Did I play Chariot and Ren last game? Or no? Or did they know I had it? Maybe they just didn't know I had Chariot and Ren and just like took out their bounce spells and they wanted to put them back in. Isn't the best hand in the world, but I mean, I'm taking it. I'm actually probably going to not play Shambling Gas on turn 1. Because I don't have an untapped land for any of these. And I want to get my white source. Oh, here it is. I think I'm still doing this on turn 1, because I don't quite want to champ Rite of Oblivion yet. Even though I drew the white mana, I want to Rite of Oblivion like a Whelp and a 4/4 or something if I can help it. Because like Rite of Oblivion sacrifice this, deal -1/-1 to the Whelp, and then kill their 4/4 or whatever it is. Unfortunately, they get to reduce their hand. So usually when this happens, I just leave the Whelp there, because like they already got the reduction, who freaking cares? But, like, I can Shambling Gas the Whelp, which would, like, kill it for free, technically, I guess. So, like, if they play Town Razor Tyrant, or that, hopefully they just don't have, like, a 1-mana bounce spell. Both is a good draw. But here I go this. And then Right Oblivion is really good against this because Vanishing Verse can't exile this. Then I go right on this, sacrificing gas. And then I can kill the Whelp. I mean, killing Whelp doesn't even really do anything. They have enough mana. And all the cards they have in their hand are probably reduced enough anyway. Honestly, I'm just going to create a treasure token. And just not care about that. I don't care about that. Because, like, creating the treasure token also makes it so that I can Vanishing Verse if they go, like, land Goldspan or something, or Goldspan. When I have 4 mana, and they're just top decking, killing Whelp does nothing. Honestly, Whelp happens the first time, just honestly, don't care about it. You're just going to have to deal with cheap dragon. But, if you kill it on the turn it's played, then you kill it. Oh, they don't even have dragon. At all. Whelp is just the biggest decoy ever. Meat Hook. 20 turn clock is broken, chat. I mean, I could play Lolth right now. It honestly just does protect against the Haste Dragon. But I only have 3 lands. Could just Brushstroke. Might have Inferno, that's why they haven't cast it yet in hopes of being able to double spell. I mean, if they've had Inferno this whole time, they would have cast it last turn. Guaranteed. They could get Inferno off of Dragonkind. I don't know. Putting Lolth on the board right now protects against Goldspan. And honestly, they probably have Dragon's Fire or something. I think I'm just going to Brushstroke, and if they play a couple 4/4 dragons next turn, I'm going to hopefully draw a land and Meat Hook for 4. Could be God Prince. Hey, but if I have that, I have answers for him. That's why it's important not to just, like, really be scared of Fearsome Whelp too much. I knew they had Dragon's Fire. Because, like, sometimes they just run out of dragons to play, and Fearsome Whelp doesn't do anything when they have no cards in hand. And this comes from me actually playing the deck. I'm like, wow, Fearsome Whelp sucks when you don't have dragons. But people go out of their way to kill it. It's like, sure. You might as well use the removal spell on the real dragon. Alright, I need to draw a land to kill Imarith. Not a land. I'm just gonna Vanishing Verse the orb so I don't get another dragon. And I guess they're gonna draw until they have 3 cards. Yeah, I can tag a non-attack. They could have a counter spell though. I'm kind of assuming they're gonna have a counter spell, or like a divide by 0. Oh, they didn't have it. Broken. I was like, well, I guess they're gonna draw until they have 3 cards because they have a counter spell. Like when they don't have dragons, it's only safe to assume that they only have removal spells and divide by 0s. Alright, that's a land. Hey, the land we've always wanted. So, I think now is a good time to cast Lulth. Because I still don't want this to die to Dragon's Fire. Dragon's Fire usually has does 4 damage here. What if they have, like, negate? Alright, no negate.
I will show you what happens when the spiders squash back.
Let's freaking go!
Traitors, all of you. My power is for annihilation.
Look at that whelp there looking real sad. I'm gonna Rite of Oblivion this orb, I think. If I don't draw a green source. It's gonna be a no block. That's actually just way better than Rite of Oblivion the orb. And then I'm gonna hold off here because I want these 2/2/1s to block the Goldspan Dragon. This plane was supposed to take off almost an hour ago. The captain was late, and they were uploading bags way past when they were supposed to. I've actually never had that problem at an airport, but that really sucks. Especially if you know you have to be somewhere at a certain time. That's why I like getting places like a day early. What's that? Like, that's why I got to Vegas a day early. That's not the reason why, but it's a good reason. It's a good thing to be there early for things like that. Wow, our flight's just being extra dumb. Town Razor or Tyrant? I guess we're taking 2 here. Is everyone short-staffed because of COVID? Yes, literally everyone. Rite of Oblivion. Love to see it. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits again.
Night Shadow
Wow,
95
thank you so much.
cheered. X100.
Alright, so I go Rite of Oblivion. Back to 2/2. I honestly just want to kill this. But, because, like, they're not going to attack with Town Razor again, right? I'm going to kill this. Oh, I should have crewed it first. We're gonna do this, and then they're also gonna cast Goldspan because Goldspan's 3 mana. That was fine, but everything was just taking forever. Dang, that sucks. Are you on the plane right now? Jeez, Cody, that really does suck. Bruno can't cast it. They can't attack either. We win with Meat Hook anyway. Right? That's 8 damage. Let's go! Victorious. Tony 21. I'll keep a Shambling Gas Rider Oblivion in hand. Full top end mixed in. Let's go. So, black, white, green. This plays better on the draw than it is on the play, though. So I might next turn just play Shambling Gas and land and pass. Alright, guess I'm doing that. Alright. Gonna block to make a treasure. Green. Okay, I can Innkeeper. I can Innkeeper and write. And then sack the gas, make a treasure. Reasons we had to wait where Captain was late and they loaded bags late. At least they let you know they were lazy. It was exactly 7? No, it was I think it was 9 because their creature died. It's 4 from Meat Hook, 4 from my creatures dying, and 1 from theirs dead, so it was 9 damage. I don't really care about the Mammoth. I really kind of care about the 4/4. So I'm just going to do this and then hope to cast Ren next turn then. It's also going to gain me 2 life if I cast Ren next turn too. I could write the Mammoth, but like, I don't really care about it. I care more about... I mean, that seems like pretty free to me. I care more about the 4/4. I guess they're just gonna have 2 mammoths then? Okay, so if they have Snakeskin Veil, I want them to use it now. And I'm not going to sack the Innkeeper because I want to Deadly Dispute it. Alright, no Snakeskin. I'm just going to block with Innkeeper and then sack it, which should give me an extra land drop and refund my token. Alright. Arena has listened to me and starts sacking the non-foil treasure, so that's PogChamp. We did not draw a land. We did draw a chariot. I don't really care about the mammoth, to be honest. You're telling this older lady next to me to follow your channel? She asked me what Twitch is. No freaking way. You did it for the content. Alright, they probably get, like, Warringplex here or something. Exile Sculptor Winter. Oh, actually, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Mono Green had the Froghemoth in the sideboard for my deck. So I'm actually going to use Rite of Oblivion in my graveyard just to protect against Froghemoth, I think. Maybe. Maybe. Meat Hook. That's a lot better than protecting against Froghemoth. But it also, like, uses up everything I have. I mean, Rite of Oblivion would use up everything, too. Chariot's my best play. I'm at 19 life. I'll just get rid of this stuff. They have Snakeskin Veil, they have Snakeskin Veil. Perfect. Alright, well, we're back to square one with mana. We were supposed to draw a land off the Deadly Dispute, but we're bad. Boring Collect. Oddity. Sick. Yo, sick draw. We're gonna play a land and then transform the Oddity, and then I'm gonna die to an 8/8 Trampler. I'm so happy to use Blizzard Brawl on that. I am ecstatic. This has Trample. Why would you ever use Blizzard Brawl on that? Perfect. Need that treasure, so I'm sacking Meat Hook. Alright. Yay! Then we go Chariot, then we go Ren. Oh, the Turbulence sucks? Yeah, it does suck. So, I'm guessing you bought the, depending on what airline you're on, I'm guessing you bought the package that gives you internet because you're talking to me right now? That is a 5/5. Fine, though. They probably only drew a land. Take it. I'm taking it just so I can have 2 4/4 reachers. Instead of having to tap one of them.
They prepare for war.
Just in case they have a big haste trampler. That's what Mono Green does nowadays, is have 4 mana haste tramplers. Do I have merch? I will be getting merch soon. But I don't have the kind of merch that you mean. I mean, you could technically... Like, I have a Your Playmat affiliate link that you can get basically anything you want on a playmat. And you could get you could put my logo on a Your Playmat custom. But I don't have anything that you can just like click a link and then you get my merch shipped to you. But my playmat command seems to not work. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Oddity stealing Frog Boy's Thunder. I would be citing one Frog Boy in that deck for graveyard decks for sure. Alright, time to draw land.
Every seed contains great potential.
It can only make a 4/4. But this means that player trades with Chariot, and then I can just cast another Chariot. James NFTs. I really in conjunction with either Ultra Pro or Degen Gaming, something like that. Hopefully, I have a chance to get a little bit of something that someone can get from me. But for right now, my sub goals are going to be giving out a free signed card of $20 or less value. So my next sub goal at 150 is going to be the same thing. Yoshi Islander won the last one, so I'm going to be doing one for her. But I'm going to be doing some merch soon, especially since I changed my logo not too long ago. So excited about it. I don't have anything in the works planned right now specifically, but that's something that I'm going to be working on. They're taking a while. Okay. They realized they were donezo. First path, and then we take out 4 wedding announcements in these matchups. Actually, wedding announcement could be really good because it makes jump blockers. I'll leave one in. Well, if I draw one more land this hand, it's insane. Or 2 more lands technically, but I can always guess 1 more land. Vanishing Verse is good, but I don't have any white mana. I would love to draw 1 more land. Bulgari midrange. Where's Jaffer at? Well, this gives me white mana. What if they have Snake Skin? That means that I'm going to Vanishing Verse them after combat? I don't want them to do 1 more damage to me? 1 damage secured. Exclamation point called it. Alright, now I just need to draw a land, like I've wanted the past 3 draws. I drew Verse, Ren, and Meat Hook for turn. No lands. Wow. I need to draw like I have no clue. No, that doesn't work. Still dead, right? I'm still exactly dead. Well, no. I have 2 brushstrokes, so I might live at 1 if I get to trump block the pack leader. Then I'm going to try to draw land. There we go. I needed this stuff to happen like 1 turn sooner. Because like next turn if I draw an untapped land, Meat Hook for 4 almost might actually win us the game, but if they have inscription or something here. Yeah, we needed to jump block the pack leader there to live. We needed to jump block the pack leader to live. They need to like play out more stuff. And then we needed to draw an untapped land for Meat Hook, and then we could have survived. I'm gonna take out this wedding announcement for another chariot on the play. Any hand with Shambling Gas Deadly Dispute is to keep. Shredding announcement instead of wedding. See what you did there, Mike. Alright, 3/3 Vigilant Sculptor Winter is scary. At least I get to kill it. Nice. Do I just Vanishing Verse it now and then cast Sanguine Brushstroke? I don't think so. Wow. Good draw. Alright, they have free range to do whatever they want this turn, but they don't have any haste 3 mana cards. Alright, so I get to Brushstroke plus Burst that. Wait, do I have triple black? I don't think I want a Brushstroke. I need to kill those stuff before they can Snakeskin Veil. If they play a land, I'm scared. Perfect, no land. Oh. I mean, this is even better. Then I still maintain my treasure. Alright, now I can meet up for 2. No. If I draw a land, I'll meet up for 3. It ain't a land. And I can still meet Hook for 3. Might be better just to cast... No, if I cast Lulth, then they have to chump with both of them. What if I just do this and cast Brushstroke, and then make them play more into my board, and maybe use a removal spell? And then I get them. I just don't want to cast Ren when it can just die. I could have cast Ren there, but I don't really like 4/4s. Alright, seems like a Blizzard Brawl. Alright, we got them to use a removal spell. PogChamp. Land, please. That's a tap land. Not good. Do we have to meet Hook for 3? They meet up for 3, I kill these 2. Leaving this there. But then if I leave this there, then I can at least jump block it with, like, Lulth next turn or something. I think Ranger class putting 1/1 counters on stuff makes it hard to not meet Hook there. A big pup. I still think they have Snakeskin, so I need to play around that. I don't have double green yet. They could have Inscription.
You reek with terror.
But the only reason why this would be bad would be if they had a haste creature. But they didn't play one last turn. They didn't even use Ranger class last turn. Oh, that means they need to hold up Snakeskin Veil and don't have another mana to use Ranger class. Ah. They guaranteed to have Snakeskin Veil. Actually guaranteed. Or Inscription. They don't want Inscription either without having 5 mana. The Brawl's okay with me. Unless they have no creatures in hand at all. And just have a billion Blizzard Brawls. Blizzard.
Do what I demand.
Attacking me? And I guess I have to jump this because I don't want to die to a 4/4 trample haster eventually.
Subservience will be rewarded.
It's a really big pup. Alright, this is the Snakeskin Veil play. Three mana, let's freaking go. They have another Brawl, they can kill Ren. If they draw a card and go to 9, you have a Brawl, then they go to 6, 7, 9, they win. If I plus lull, if I zero lull to draw a card and lose a life, then they have a Blizzard Brawl.
I am merely delayed, not defeated.
Because if they have Blizzard Brawl and the Snakeskin Veil that I know they have, then I lose if I play Ren and don't minus lull.
I will cull the weak.
We prefer not to.
I still think they have Veil.
The forest is an army.
Plus, if they had Blizzard Brawl, they can't kill a 7/7 right now at the pup. Looks like I made the right play. Ooh, baby. That was nice. That was nice. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. While we queue up for the next match. But we are gonna play at least one more match, if not two. With the usual make opponent impatient waiting for the 1 Jame return? Exactly. Go green, black, and then I go white. Whoa, Rakdos. No, Mardu. This is green and this is white. I guess I don't really need that to be white. Guess I kind of do. Sag. Where's my meat hook? How are the game's going? Amazing, actually. Today's been a lot better than yesterday. Less control deck. If I'm casting Ren next turn, what's my play? I feel like Sedgemoor is a problem, but also Rahilda's a problem. Guess I just make a couple creatures this turn. I can triple block, but nah, I'm just gonna do this. Double loading announcements is insane. I'm expecting them to be playing white for Vanishing Verse. I don't know what else they'd play in white. Oh, wedding announcement. Well, why would they be playing Rahilda in that case? So why are they playing red then if not just for Rahilda? Oh, for Valky, of course. But white's their splash, and not red, because they're playing Rahilda. So they're splashing for Vanishing Verse and Wedding Announcement. Okay, so if them playing Rahilda means that they almost are guaranteed playing either Graveyard Trespasser and or the red haste creature. I don't think they'd be playing Edgar, maybe in the sideboard. I don't care about Valky anymore. I don't really care about Ren. I mean, I could Shambling Ghast to get rid of the Rahilda, leave the Sedgemoor Witch there, but they're playing Sedgemoor Witch, which means they're probably playing Deadly Dispute and Shambling Ghast also. So I need to kill their thing before they Deadly Dispute it. That means I'm not casting Ren this turn. Which means I have to not care about Valky. Kill this. Sacrifice this. Make a treasure instead of killing the Valky. And then cast Sorin. And then Sorin's going to minus, and I'm going to get 2 more 1/1s.
Under my watch, neither vampire nor human, you deal with this.
And they're going to be 2/2s. So I can double block this and be okay, and then block Valky with this and be okay. Valky is an Alky? There. Oh, they play Village Rites. I was not expecting that, and not Deadly Dispute, which means they're playing 4 Deadly Dispute and some number of Village Rites, because Deadly Dispute's better. Okay, wow. Meat Hook, please. Oh my goodness, Meat Hook. Give me Meat Hook.
My way.
I guess I'm not going to get a Meat Hook. can't brushstroke and... Am I getting rid of Set for Witch? Alright, Doom. You're banned. I don't know why he said that, because this deck is mine. Like, yeah, someone in the world could have made this deck and put it on the internet, but I didn't copy off anyone for this. I own the original NFT ape of this deck. Well, I guess I can't play it now. All the credit goes to you.
I bring my own army.
Give me Meat Hook. Oh, that's fine. Or since the name changes, what's the lack of S in your username? It's a pun on my name being plural.
The trees can fight their own battles.
It's also there's another alternate meaning of my name being the one game, and instead of a J, it becomes a G, like the one game, because the only game I play is Magic. I mean, until I get like 1,000 viewers on average, and then I'll start playing other things other than Magic. But hey, Brushstroke first, Dispute the Oblivion, iTwitch was baby game. I don't think it was game without 2 Brushstrokes. Right? Because they would have been at 6 with my 4-5 attacking if I got rid of the iTwitch. Because my other 4-5 can't attack. but maybe Mortificus. Mortificus? Mord? Eaten alive. So they're a dedicated sacrifice deck. I don't know why they're playing red, though. Rahilda in a sacrifice deck seems a little bit weird. It seems like they're mashing a lot of decks into one. It's like they're playing this package with the Sedgemoor Witches, but they're also playing Rahilda, which is not an instant sorcery. Stack opponents' things? True. Actually, the thing Zan made, Rahilda's a one of? Oh, okay. Zan really likes one of. Like, he was playing one, like, Boldaran Bloodcaster for a long time. I think he's still playing it. They're gonna kill my 9/9 and then kill my Rent. They're gonna kill my Sorin. Oh, they just didn't attack. This lethal?
Nothing on Innistrad is free.
Power grows with tender care.
This can't be lethal, right? I mean, maybe it is. Pretty sure I'm like 2 off. Illegal to eat seals? Probably not. I don't think it's lethal. I mean, they're at 2, but I don't think they can win. For science? No, just look it up. Are there sacrifice decks where we're playing Yasharn and we're taking out our Rite of Oblivions? And we're taking out our Deadly Disputes? And we're going to be broken? Put in our Vanishing Verses? Put in a Path of Peril? Yeah, every time I play against Black-White or play against a different sacrifice deck, we just take out our sacrifice cards and put it in Yasharn because it's broken. You can claim innocent? Not anymore. This is the age of the internet. Oh, so they speak Portuguese too? Do I think Abzan version is better than the OG black-white version? Yes, it goes bigger. It's better against the mirror. It's better against the mirror, and it's also better against dragons because Ren is a card. Also better against clerics because Ren is a card. Creating huge reachers is a problem. It's a little bit worse against the hard control decks, probably, because our spells are bigger. But we can. I'm playing like a bunch of hate for control. Look, we drew your Sharn so we can test it out. King Squirrel, thanks for the follow. Do we go white here? I don't think I want another land. Ivan is really good because it comes in untapped, but hey, it's still a land. If I Vanishing Verse this, they could actually have the other card. So I'm just gonna like hold Vanishing Verse, I think. Aha! Aha! No Vanishing Verse for me. Hopefully they don't have like a way to look at my hand and take a card. And hopefully all the removal sacrifices. Clara Hilda. Alright, not using Vanishing Verse because they probably have Deadly Dispute. I'm just gonna go Brushstroke. Wait. Wedding Announcement's good. I think Announcement's better to get going right now. Switching between Portuguese and English keyboard made that weird. It really does. Deadly Dispute? I knew they played Graveyard Trespasser. We're gonna just play Yashar now. And they're gonna cry. They're like, what? They're playing Yashar in their sacrifice deck? Joke's on you, I took out my sacrifice card. All their itty bitties don't do anything. I think I played the wrong land. I did, because I can't Brushstroke and Verse now. That's bad. And now they can't even Meat Hook Massacre for 4 next turn because Yasharn's a 5/5. They're gonna Vanishing Burst that and then Meat Hook for 4. But then if they Meat Hook, then they have to take a bunch of damage from Blood Artist, so I think I'm okay with that. Oh, Eaten Alive for full value. That works. Okay, now I kill this Trespasser. Alright. I think I do this and then Chariot because I don't want them to get a removal spell off sacking Eye Twitch. They killed Yasharn with Eaten Alive for full value. Eaten Alive has the additional cost to sacrifice a creature, but you can pay 5 mana to just sorcery speed exile a creature. And that's what they did. But I am okay with sorcery speed exiling Yasharn. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery, return target non-legendary creature from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Maybe there's a spike field in their hand? Nope. They take 6 damage, so they go to 9. Yeah, Crossroads is really good. They could have Vanishing Verse. That is fine. Try one. The thing about Hollowhenge is it makes me it turns my lands into 5/5s, which is way, way better than flooding. They've Eaten Alive again. And before I turned both my lands into 5/5s. How's Wrangler been? Really good. I've milled into it with Ren before, and it was very strong. Alright, this game just got a lot harder.
Envy the strong, for they consume the weak. I will get what I want. Catch you.
Would love to draw another Yasharn. Or Meat Hook. Meat Hook for 2, and then Luft goes to 4 or 5. And then Hellhenge puts 2. How about a land? Could have been another Hellhenge beast if they hadn't exiled it. They do. Another Brush Stroke? Oh my gosh.
My will cannot be denied.
They are very close to dead. So they trade their den for my chariot, and then I play another beast. They trade for the beast. Yo, Luminasi, how's it going? How have I thought of Grizzle's Huntmaster? I think it's good in a blink shell. Like I think it's better in historic than it is in standard, but I think it's still okay in standard. Right when Lolth came down, I said it was going to be a long game, and it definitely is. Oh my god. That is way, way, way better than I thought. Okay. Oop.
And harmony is strength.
Oh, your charm was pretty good there. I don't know if I'll take every single copy of Rite of Oblivion out of my deck when I have Yasharn in, but I'm definitely going to be taking at least 3 out. Because if they kill Yasharn, I still have this card available to like mill off Bren and stuff. Alahen Wrangler was pretty good in that match. The fact that it's no mana and all you have to do is discard lands to make 5/5s turns every single Ren land that you draw into a 5/5, which is way better than a land. So most of the time at the end of the game, really, really bad to just have a bunch of lands in hand. Making them all 5/5s is really strong. So this is my list for now, but we're going to keep expanding on that. But also for now, we will be playing some games with Astral's Flame, Adam the Gathering, and Lynn.
Hey.
Hi, Lynn. How's it going?
Whoa.
I'm doing okay. I'm a little sick, but you know.
Oh no.
Tis this season.
Very true.
So tis the real season for sure for getting sick all the time. I just don't feel. I feel like I spend more time in my bed sick than I am used to, and that's not great.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
The wagging finger on your Discord picture is so funny.
That's funny. I was inspired by the. Did you ever see? There was like a Delta Airlines. There was this saucy woman, and she's doing this Delta Airline. This is a no smoking flight, and she is giving this like serious mommy energy, and sexy mommy energy. And I was like, I love
stuck with you ever since.
Yeah, for real.
Perfect.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, so I try to channel some of that energy. Cool.
Love
it's a different time of day. Thanks for inviting me on.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for making the time.
Yeah, I was happy to jump in early this new year. I've been trying to get around, play with a bunch of people. It is just a different lighting scenario in the middle of the day, which creates some fun challenges. Yeah. Because I've been watching a lot of Walking Dead. Oh yeah, I've been watching a lot of Walking Dead, and like earlier I was hammering up some like panels to block out the light, and I was like, good, the zombies won't know that I'm in here playing Magic. I'll get some time. Which felt a little weird, but like in character for like I kind of live in a show for a little bit, you know, like imagine myself in the world and do all the things that. So if I'm ever hammering anything or you know, like, a lot of my nightmares are like zombie prep, like get the mattress by the door, you know, block the things, find the escape exits, and I haven't had any in a while, so it's super funny just to be doing.
I like that it makes like mundane activities like hammering a nail. It makes them way more interesting.
Yeah, it does. It was like I can't fall here because I'll sprain my ankle, and then the zombie horde will get me. So I have to, because I just keep seeing, you know. I don't know. Those shows I'm always like, why are you fighting with each other? And they're like fighting, and there's zombies right nearby. And anyways, let's go green screen.
For the drama, that's cool, man. James, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Hello, how you doing, dude?
Great, setting some things up, still on screen.
Oh, nice. Are you live right now? I saw that you were awesome. Hi, James, your stream if you can hear us.
Yeah, they can all hear you.
Nice, awesome, cool. So, we'll just use this next sort of 15 minutes to go over what the setup will be and get ourselves ready, and then I'll go live in about 15 minutes just to allow people to join, and then we'll kick things off maybe 5-10 minutes after that, if everyone's okay with that.
Yeah, for sure.
Works
awesome.
for me, man.
Cool. So it's pretty relaxed because chat get involved with their channel points and give treasures and card draw, and if they're really mean, they can destroy permanents, which usually comes my way. So it's always a good laugh. But because it's quite casual and quite laid back, just mulligan till you've got a playable 7. Don't worry about going to 6s and 5s. I want everyone to be able to show their deck and do their thing. And we'll draw beforehand, and everyone could roll a d20 as well to see who goes first. We'll do all that now to save doing it when we're live.
I've got Christmas show. I saw how one person redeemed tutors for everybody. There were treasures.
Yeah, they tutored for everyone, which is really cool.
Yeah.
It's quite fun because if you're in a tricky spot, you can kind of pan to the chat and they'll help you out. And then if a player's like sort of overbearing on the table, then chat will also help sort of balance things out that way.
Yeah, that's fun. I'm into it.
It's always a good laugh. I've grabbed a social link for everyone. So I think Sean, you have a link tree, right? And then Lil and James, I grab both your Twitters if that's okay for you guys, and then I'll I'll drop it in the chat at the start, I'll drop it in the chat in the middle and at the end, sort of thing, just so that you don't have to worry about doing any of that. You can just enjoy the game.
Nice.
Yeah, whenever you tweet it out or whatever, I'll retweet it.
Awesome. Yeah. Cool. James, there's a spell table link in the Discord. If you want to jump in when you're ready, and then I can just check that everyone's lined up. Perfect. Nice. I love the playmat. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a cute little dragon. What's he? Oh, it's a little Charmander. Looks like a little Charmander with a little hot sauce on the side, you know? He said, "You interrupted me while I was eating," or something.
Supposed to be a Charizard, but...
Oh, a Charizard. Sorry, excuse me. A Charizard.
It's got the little
like,
tiny...
right, there's little wings.
It's got the little tiny wings there.
Yeah, the tiny wings. My bad. Sorry. Sorry.
It's okay.
Extra science
so
community.
It goes down a little evolution.
Hey, Lynn.
Sorry, Professor Oak.
Well, nice to meet you for the first time, Lynn.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Where are you? Are you Charizard?
Yes, I'm Charizard 7. But I'm the one.
Okay, Charizard 7.
Everything else.
You're what on what are you on everything else?
The one Jame.
One Jame. And maybe we've interacted on Twitter. One Jame. Maybe I've called you a treasure.
What's your Twitter name?
I don't know. Lynn V. Frank. Oh, I forgot. Spell table. I was supposed to log in with a different name. Maybe I could do that. Oh, these don't even pop up.
Oh, yeah, I'm following you.
That kind of takes care of all that stuff, so...
I am following you on Twitter.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, I have an extra card. I was going to put the Angry Badgesaur in, just because I did have some...
Nice.
There's so much comedy with it. It's either that or a Dowsing Dagger, and I think... Seeing as how my green screen playmat doesn't like to play well with green cards, like it.
I forget the first thing I saw with you, Lynn, but I'm trying to find it on your Twitter, like the first thing I saw of you in general.
I've never, like, I've been on Twitter for years, and, like, never had, like, tweets go like they go lately when I've been talking smack or shit or whatever about Magic for some reason. So, I don't know, maybe that was it. I was kind of lamenting the fact that, like, in the Magic community, we use budget to describe oftentimes $100 decks, and it's like, wow, that's... You know what I mean? And I'm picturing this future where these universes, the universes beyond, and all these people that kind of come in, get excited about the commander after buying the Warhammer 40k decks, hear about Spell Table, go online, and then just get trounced by everybody and have these really bad experiences because they don't have, and realize that the only answer is to go spend $500 more or something like that, which seems ridiculous. Before you get someone hooked on a drug, you need to, like, give them some, you know, an easier ramp up and, like, find the way. And I think Rule Zero is kind of working, but, you know, I've been finding some people are kind of not so great about being honest.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? Like that pre-game chat.
Rule Zero is only as good as the discussion you have about it. And unfortunately, it really is hit or miss with some people, because some people, for whatever reason, are the secretive type.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, yeah. And then, or there's a lot of, like, you know, don't tell me type of people. Because, like, I've had it a lot of times when I was, like, my classic example is, like, I'm playing Urza. Urza's going to do what Urza's going to do. And I had never seen it. I've only started playing Commander in August. I started Magic in 94, but, like, I love singleton formats. I was playing on Arena with, like, 60 card singletons, even though it was standard and I was losing. Then they had Brawl, and I was like, I'm in love. And then Commander. So I started playing it, but just found out, like, yeah, people just assume you know, like, all the Urza's combos or all the sort of, you know, like, yeah, they'll be like, I'm playing Sidisi, and Sidisi's going to do what Sidisi does. And I tend to be a little cranky because it's like, I don't know what that means. You know, like I'm not sure.
Just like frantically Googling what does Sidisi do.
Yeah, right. Like, what are all the text for it? And there are so many options. And yeah, and people are really unclear about it. I tend to describe a deck in a Rule Zero, which I'll do for all of us on stream, which is like, I like to use some of the things that, because I've played this deck enough, I usually go, I describe on my turn. You might hear me say the words, I Torment of Hailfire for 12, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like,
nice.
I kind of describe what a turn verbally is, because I've played this deck enough to know, like, that's how it works, or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm not, and I think it's so important. People are very secretive. I don't know how you all feel. I'll pose the question of you. How do you feel about that? Like, the idea, like, does it ruin it for you when you give away a surprise or someone were to give away, like, certain actions in their deck? Does it take away from the enjoyment for you?
I guess it depends on what kind of game you're looking to have. I suppose if I'm looking for something more competitive, it's quite nice for everyone to sort of like not know what the full game plan is, but to know what the game plan is, so you can sort of know what to expect and try and plan around it. But then if you're going more casual, more fun based, like not knowing what someone's got and then dropping some like mad obscure card on the table is always a good laugh.
Yeah, oh, that can be fun for
Depends
sure.
what the stakes are,
surprise.
I guess.
Yeah.
Kind of the same. If it's a competitive environment or like an LGS kind of Friday night where you're playing in for store credit, I love going in being surprised because that's competitive to an extent. But if it's a nice chill game with people at a table having a good time, nothing on the bar, I like to know what's going on just because it makes for I want happy memories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm all for being blown out at a table when we're playing for credit or something. I get that. You know, you want to do your best. But at a night with friends, I want good and fabulous memories. I don't want to just be like, someone's going to deck me with Thassa's Oracle Consultation turn 1. they want to be that person, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Whilst like someone else at the table is playing a precon.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think I mean, to kind of thinking on that idea, an example for me is like, when I play limited at a store event, when that happened for a brief window, I would not play additional cards that I had to because I didn't want to expose any additional information. And I didn't oftentimes share that information because it was a chance to win an extra pack.
Yeah.
If I didn't tell that person, oh yeah, take out this artifact with your disenchant, take out this creature that's nothing because I've got this other huge creature in my hand that's going to reanimate it, or it's part of my plan, right? But I've noticed in Commander the same way. I don't know. I think of it like maybe it's like Shakespeare. It's better. I feel like I get more enjoyment out of Romeo and Juliet, knowing where it's going to go. Seeing the performance, knowing how it's going to end, but like relishing the pain and the the joy for the person. So in this case, like, knowing how a deck is going to play out for me gives me this joy that I can celebrate when your deck is going to do the thing. I can, then know what's the important parts to save my interaction for instead of wasting on little things and being stressed all the time by every little possible thing. And I don't know. So it's more casual.
One thing I think that is a little different dynamic that we haven't talked about is like doing it on stream. Because, having a demonic consultation, Thassa's Oracle win on turn 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever, it's cool and stuff if you win, but is it cool for the audience, right? You going for the best play instead of going for the fun play, is that the most fun thing for the audience? Like, or if it's on a YouTube channel or whatever, like, I'm always thinking like, as a content creator and not necessarily as like I want to win this kind of thing. So like when I'm with my friends, like we play like very high power level, like borderline CEDH. So like we're all like cutting up the whole time and we don't care if someone goes off on turn 3. We're just like, all right, next game. But like when you're, but we're not trying to like entertain an audience. We're just together with our friends.
Yeah. And then, but when you do that, when you're playing with your friends, you oftentimes are probably playing several games, same decks, or you've seen that person's deck before. You're Trevor's playing that deck again.
Exactly.
So we know about that. We know that this, like, innocuous little grinding station or Goblin Snoop is a problem because it means the end for all of us very soon.
Yes.
And like I think that's joyful instead of I've had games where on the I Hate Your Deck server where someone very quickly moved through a Goblin Recruiter, Goblin Snoop, Torchbearer, Kiki, I win the game sort of maneuver. And it was like, I had a counter spell, but you moved so quickly through it and we didn't talk as a table. And you're already at the point of saying like, I win. And I'm like, what happened? Like where'd it go? And it would have been nice to like, pause for a moment. Sort of like I like with casual games kind of doing that Uno thing. Right before you win with the Uno game, you oftentimes call the attention to the fact to the table that you have one card remaining to win the game. And I sometimes like that with sometimes a casual commander game, like a lot of times a show of force or, like make it possible to win. That's why I hate for other people to kind of counteract you.
Yeah, it's really funny that you mentioned that.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Just literally last week talking to my play group, we spoke about the idea of the Uno thing and how like you could stipulate in a game if you can combo off next turn, you have to announce it the turn before, to give the table once round to deal with this sort of thing. But literally last week we spoke about it, and then you just mentioned the Uno thing now, which is really funny.
Yeah, I was just actually.
It's a great mechanic.
I was just actually playing in Commander yesterday, and one person had a sacrifice deck with a bunch of tokens, and the one that exiles things off the deck and plays them. It's like a Rakdos deck. I forgot the name of it.
Bergie?
What was it?
Bergie Hornside.
No, it was a precon commander, but they had upgraded it.
Prosper.
Yeah, Prosper.
Prosper.
Yeah, they were playing Prosper Tomebound, and they had played a Marionette Master, I think it was what it's called, and they were like, okay, well, this is the card that wins the game. So if you want to like deal with it, like do it now, kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Like they were just like telling us like this is how I usually win, and we're like, okay, we need to get rid of that instead of leaving it there and then everyone dies,
Yeah.
But then that game ended up lasting 3 hours.
Okay. Yeah, I guess the thought is, I wonder if that's the moment where I wonder where, if we as players, I guess if games move quickly, like someone wins in turn 3, then we all know, and then we kind of learn the patterns for your deck, and then we can realize those things. But yeah, I do know that, I guess I wonder, if games move quicker, I think I'd be more willing to if there wasn't so much you invested time-wise, maybe I'd be more willing to accept surprises in the decks or something like that. If it wasn't as much effort that's spent as far as that goes.
Yeah.
But I've seen that too. I've seen that too, where it's like if someone exposes their win condition and everyone kills them, and then we're on the game for another. Then we have to wait till the next person gets the kind of Uno, and then we blow up. And so,
well, I guess with that said, I can tell everyone how my deck usually wins. I have a combo in here that is very expensive, but it is usually involving Deadeye Navigator, and this is more of like a big spells blink deck. Big spells and blink in the same deck for Kenrith.
Nice.
It does have Deadeye Navigator, and I have things like Cyclade Apparition to blink, Meteor Golem, things like that, Soul Herder. But my main thing is, I can either Agent of Treachery a lot of things, which is annoying for people, but it's not winning the game right away, but I mean it's annoying. And I can steal a bunch of stuff. But my main thing is having Kenrith out with Deadeye Navigator and Peregrine Drake, and that's win the game.
Oh, nice.
But that doesn't usually happen until turn a lot, and I can also Tooth and Nail into the combo. So that's a card to stop, but that cool. It's usually that huge of mana stuff. So you can't expect you're not going to expect anything from me until turn 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, something like that.
Sure.
Cool. We'll keep an eye on you then.
Yeah, and counter the Tooth and Nail.
Cool. Noted. Has everyone got a D20 to roll for who goes first?
Yep.
I don't mind if it's randomized or not. That's fine. Mine is a 9.
I got a 1.
Nice.
I got a 4. Wait, so Astrals, do you take a turn after everyone else twice though because you rolled a nat 1?
No, that's disadvantage. This isn't disadvantage game. We're not playing AFR Commander.
AFR 20? That's a 20. The little symbol.
Do you just roll a 20? Nice.
Oh, so you get to take
whatever that little symbol is.
So that's good then. The turn will be Lynn, Sean, me, James.
Wait, with the 1 and the 20 rolled, is it Lynn and then Adam and then me?
We'll just go clockwise. It's fine. How does everyone? Is anyone okay with their screen names, personal names? What would everyone prefer?
Yeah, good.
Well, my screen name. I don't know if I can change my screen name from here because I'd rather it be the one James. But Charizard7 is my name on Arena, so that's how it says here.
Okay, cool.
I'd much rather it be the one James, but I can't change that.
I usually just refer to everyone by their like actual names, but then I know some people prefer to keep it private, so I always just like to make sure I sort of double check before we go live.
Yeah, you can call me James.
Perfect. Cool. Right, so I'm going to start the stream now, and then just let some people join in.
Oh yeah.
Whilst we carry on chatting.
Sounds good.
Cool. We are live. Oh, by the way, if you want to swear, that's fine. there's no airs and graces on this stream. If you want to, if that's how you talk, that's how you talk. I want everyone to just be there who they are, be comfortable. So yeah, we'll give it 5-10 minutes. I've just tweeted that we're live, and then I'll just kick things. I'll just sort of introduce the game, and then we'll go around the table. And if everyone wants to introduce themselves and their commander, then I'll share the social links and stuff.
Sounds good to me.
Perfect. We will see how chat are this evening, whether they're generous or not with the goods.
Yeah.
I really do like how you do that, though.
It's really good fun. Some games will start we'll have treasure on the table before the game's even started, which makes for an interesting start. But it's always a good laugh. How was your stream, James?
It was great. Still going.
Nice. Perfect.
Lynn, what is your Twitch name so we can shout you out if you...
It's Lynn V. Frank. Lynn V. Frank. Lynn V. Frank on Twitter, Lynn V. Frank on Twitch.
All right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I could log in again on Spelltable if we wanted to get my Lynn name on there. It does say Lynn, she, her, but anyway.
Yeah, it's fine. Up to you. I don't mind either way.
No, Bertlow's a name that I picked up in junior high school. We'd take the bus home, and there was this kid that everybody would make fun of. He always had. I grew up in Sonoma for a little while, though, wine country, which is like super expensive homes and trailer parks right next to these super expensive homes. And there was a kid that was going home, and everyone just picked on him. And I swear his name was Bertlow or something like that. They just yelled that out.
Right.
And at the time, there was this marketing campaign in California, like, don't be a Barney. So people would say, don't be a Bertlow. When I joined a bulletin board system, motor noise, I would join those locally, and then I had to come up with a new name because you hitting that problem of wow, I keep using all these fictional characters like Van Helsing, someone has already taken it. So I had to come up with something new, and lo and behold, this worked for a little while. Then I found a real Bert Lowe in the present day. So,
wow.
So I'm trying to give it up to Bert Lowe, give it back to him. I don't deny him his name. A little aside. Do you have nicknames? I mean, most of your, Charizard 7. Where do you get a name like that?
Yeah,
Why
it's pretty
7?
generic, right? It's like Bob, Charizard 7. No, but...
I know so many Charizard 7s.
I know, right?
I knew Charizard 6. Do you know Charizard 6?
No, I don't.
I got Charizard 8 in my DMs. What a douche. I'm like...
Right? Wow.
You seem like a nice one, Charizard 7.
Right? I'm the 7th one.
We just all change our Twitter handles to different Charizard.
Charizard 6, Charizard 9.
No, Charizard
Why is
7
Charizard
actually,
7?
It came up...
Because Charizard 7... sorry, go ahead.
That's okay. It came up weirdly enough but while I was making there's this old Yu-Gi-Oh game called Dueling Network where you would play on Yu-Gi-Oh online. Now it's called Dueling Book, but old Dueling Network, they made you change your name. And I
I don't know, Charizard has always been my favorite Pokemon, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna make it Charizard, and then it wasn't available, so I had to pick a number, so I picked my favorite number afterwards, and that's how it was. And then when I made my Arena account, I was like, well, my Yu-Gi-Oh account's already Charizard 7, so I want to keep it the same. So I made that Charizard 7 too, and then I was like, oh, my favorite Pokemon's Charizard. So then I was like, oh, when I got on Twitch and I started watching Twitch, I was like, what's my name gonna be? And I was like, Charizard James. Sounds great. So I made my name Charizard _ James. And then I was like, maybe. And then when I started streaming after a while, I was like, and I was going to hit partner and stuff. I was like, maybe I don't want Charizard in my name anymore for like, marketing things and promotion and stuff. And it could be like copyright problems in the future and stuff with actual Pokemon if I get big enough. When I get big enough.
You could change your name to like Char Izard. Yeah,
right. I thought about changing my name to like Char.
Like Eddie Izzard. You're like you're Eddie Izzard's cousin Char.
I thought about changing my name to like Chara James, or something like that, but that was already taken. There was like so many of those things that were taken, and I was like, dang it, I can't do that. So then, or I actually thought about changing it to Jamesard, but that was also taken. And I was
what
like,
are the chances?
I know. What are the chances? Like Jamesard is taken, Jamizard is taken, and it's just like all the versions of it are taken. So I was like, crap. Well, I guess I'm just not gonna have Charizard in my name, and that's when I changed it to the one Jane. And it's also a pun on the one game because the only one game I play is Magic. But when I get bigger, I'm gonna play some different games other than Magic. But for now, it's that, and it's a pun on the singular James, like because James is plural. So the one James is singular.
Right.
Yeah, that's how my name came about.
May I ask one more question about Charizard? Like, how did you create a connection? Like, how did you and Charizard bond as Pokemon and trainer?
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
well,
know. Like,
the original Pokemon game that I ever played was Red version, and Charizard was on the front of it. And then between Red, Blue, and Yellow, my favorite color is blue, so you'd think I like Blastoise, right? But I don't know. I just wanted Red version when I was a young kid, and that's the first one I ever got. And I don't have to pick a random Pokemon that learns Fly if I pick my team with Charizard in it, because Charizard's the only starter that can learn Fly. And
that is true.
And not only that, but Charizard was just a very powerful Pokemon to begin with, and I guess that's how it all started.
Nice. Relevant. So would you say? Oh, well, I have so many questions, but yeah, please keep.
What I want to know about Astral's Flame. Where did that name come from?
Yeah.
Oh, D&D reference actually.
Okay.
So growing up in my younger days, always loved D&D. I started playing D&D and Magic around the same time when I was 11, and I got enthralled in the Astral Plane. My favorite element is fire, so I'm like, what's kind of cool? Is there like an ethereal astral fire? So it was like, started, you hit high school, you come up with a gamer tag, and was like, I'm a throw Astral Flame together. I faced the issue that was taken, so I had to stick a number on it. And then when I got to Twitch to start streaming, Astral Flame was taken too. So I'm like, I don't really want a number. I want something a little different. So I threw in an S in between the Astral and the Flame, and Astral Flame.
Perfect.
Yeah, is it a silent apostrophe or several astrals?
It's several.
I mean, it could still be a silent apostrophe. I don't. Is there ownership between astrals and Flame, or is it just
Republic?
Flame?
We're like a republic, if you will. A community all together, voting everything. So
yeah, yeah.
That's a good question in the chat, Lynn. I want to know what chats. There's some good usernames in chat, and I want to know where they come from as well.
It's a fun thing. I do some cam work, and I love asking people about their names. It's super cool to people come in with very specific names, and the number one is oftentimes interesting because then you forgot someone's favorite number or part of their birthday. Don't do that, please. Okay, that's security warning.
Mine's my mum's maiden name and my PIN number.
Yeah, right. Because I want to give up all my money to somebody because I'm looking for I'm a little financial pig or whatever. Like those crew. Anyways, getting off subject.
It's
both your names sound like great performer names, I would say. Astral Flame. Yeah, Char Izard. If you ever need work, let me know.
It could be like maths rock bands.
It will be Zardachari.
Zarda cherry. Ooh, that sounds like a delicious dish.
It
does.
Yeah.
It sounds like menu cuisine.
Maybe like a nice pasta dish.
Right?
Yeah. Do you think there'd be olive oil, anything else in there? Like
in Charizari? Sounds like a pasta dish,
Charizard.
actually.
What would you... Okay. Is it spicy?
Oh,
Is
it
that
has
the
to be.
spicy sauce on the side
Oh,
of
yeah.
Charizard's mouth right there? The little sauce.
Yeah. That's it's the sauce.
Yeah.
It has to be
He
spicy.
looks like he's an old... I mean, I know that style, that playmat is like a younger sort of pool toy look, but he's giving me this vibe that he has been interrupted during dinner. You know, like he was having his Charizari, right? Charizari?
Zarda
I'm just new to the Zarda. Oh yeah, Zarda cherry.
It also sounds like
And he's
like a
interrupted.
type of like a spicy chimichurri.
Yes.
Oh, that okay.
Ooh, yeah.
That's what it is. Zarda cherry. It's a pasta dish, but it has the spicy chimichurri on top.
It could also be like some sort of sushi dish.
Oh yeah, also could be as well. Like some kind of like, you know how what's the name of like some, there's these fish that have different names in English and in like maybe it's Japanese. I don't know what language it is. Korean. But there's certain fish that have a different name for the fish, but only for when it's sushi.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Have you ever let fish eat your feet? You know,
I've seen that. Haven't
No,
done
but
it.
I've heard of that.
Have you ever done that?
Yeah, heard about
I've not done it. I always wonder about it. It looks kind of fun, like little tickles.
What if it's just like
Should
a
we all go
blowfish?
and do it after this?
What if it just happens to be a blowfish?
I don't know if they do. I don't know. I've never learned that modality or seen that modality with the blowfish.
Just a whole toe in the mouth.
And it also has prickles. Would it hurt?
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. On that note, should we play some Magic?
Sure. If we have to. Yeah.
Who's providing the spicy chimichurri?
The loser, whoever's out first, I guess.
Oh, there you go.
Welcome, chat, to a what we're calling it EDH with Friends this year. It was Commander Fight Club up until this point, but I felt a bit too aggressive for the sort of tomfoolery that happened. So we're going for a more friendly route this time. But we've got 3 new faces around the table today, which is always a pleasure. So lots of content for you all to go and get in on, and if you don't know them already, you can go and follow everybody. But Lynn has rolled one of the dice rolls, so she'll be going first. So Lynn, if you want to introduce yourself and your commander, please.
Yeah. Hi. My name is Lynn. You can find me on the internet and at the court case Lynn v. Frank. That's how the name reads. I just talk about, lately I've been obsessed with Magic. I started playing in 1994, got out of it for a long while, and then I love singleton format games, so I wanted to get back in. So I hopped into Commander in August, and I just have so many opinions, like as a newborn baby would in the Commander community, about the state of things. Like, is, $1,000 decks accessible? Proxies. Like, I'm just kind of new navigating some of those things, so I've been talking about it. Today, I'll be playing Florian Voldaren Scion. I think I have a little button. Here we go. Wait, oh yeah. There's magic. I have magic. No, that's a mountain. That's a mountain. I'll be playing Florian Voldaren Scion. Florian Voldaren Scion is my favorite commander out of like the recent... No, it's still a mountain. The recent commanders that came out during Midnight Hunt. His post-combat ability is super cool in terms of his like effect. So any damage done to opponents in the pre-combat main phase, combat, I'll get to dig. I'll look at like 12 cards, so you'll hear me sometimes cast a Flame Rift on my turn, do 4 points of damage to all of you. I will then go to combat, Florian will attack, and then I will be looking at like 16 cards and pull one out of it.
Nice.
Early on, I'm ramping. So it's kind of my way to ramp or stay on mana. But anyways, it's that. But later it turns into like, let's cast a Wheel of Misfortune. Let's have played a Waste Not. Let's generate a lot of mana off of discarding. And then maybe I'll cast an Unrolled Breach. to end the game, and do some wheeling and exiling, depending on how brutal we want to be. So, yeah,
I'm excited to see this, Commander. It's really cool.
It's a lot of wheels, a lot of goad, and winning by sort of some damage effects, like I was talking about.
Nice, love it. Awesome, Sean.
And
Over to you, dude.
There's no tutors. Super cool. There's no tutors in the deck, and I still have a great time with that.
Nice.
Solid. Hey everyone, my name is Astro's Flame. I'm one of the co-hosts of the Draw for Turn podcast and MTG Arena streamer with some Friday games on the side, and teammate of the one Jane here. So I'm excited to jam. I haven't jammed with Leonard James yet, and it's a new year, and I'm happy Adam brought me on, and I'm think today's going to be really exciting.
Hell yeah!
I'm a dragon enthusiast. For those that may not know, 80% of my commander decks are helmed by a dragon or elder dragon of its kind.
Nice.
So I have brought out of my Strixhaven battle box the Beladros Witherbloom, which is an upgraded pre-con. Probably I'm gonna say upgrade like $150 went into it to upgrade it to where it's at. But we're gonna be doing a few things. The deck is styled like a toolbox. So we have an Aristocrats package, we have some big mana package, we have some landfall triggers because of Beladros to untap, gain more mana. We're going to be doing some sacrifice, so Revel in Riches, if your creature style gets some mana, maybe if I get 10 treasures and it's still alive and I'm alive, I might win the game.
Nice.
Torrent of Hellfire.
Delight in the pleasure of others. What do you usually cast Torment of Hellfire for?
Usually 7 or 8.
What's your X?
X is like 7 or 8. Like, it does enough, but it doesn't like, it does enough.
Yeah, it's definitely more than the fish eating your feet. It's definitely more than that.
In terms of like big combos in the deck, the only one that's really big is there is a Bolas Citadel, Aetherflux Reservoir, and Sensei's Top in the deck.
Okay.
There is only one tutor. Two tutors. I have a Court of Calm for creature tutor and a demonic tutor. Those are the only tutors. Otherwise, I'm going to be spending a lot of my life in trying to regain it with cards like Grim Harvest and hopefully not dying to my own hubris of purposely untapping lands at 10 life a turn.
Value. I've always I've seen Beladros decks floating around, and I haven't had the chance to play against one yet, so I'm really excited to see this one as well. It's a good lineup. James, tell us about yourself and your commander, please, dude.
All right. For me, I am a Magic the Gathering streamer and YouTuber. Find me at The1Jame, TheOnejame, on Twitch and YouTube. Do a lot of Magic the Gathering content, deck techs, guides. I also am a member of DGen Gaming with Ashl's Flame. Have a bunch of amazing people on there as well. So you can follow DGen Gaming on Twitter as well. You can follow me there on The1Jame on everything. TikTok, whatever, Instagram, whatever. Anyway, for my commander, I'm playing Kenrith the Return King, and one of the reasons why I'm playing Kenrith is because my sad Golos got banned. Unfortunately, Golos is my favorite commander and was always my only commander deck. So when the Golos got banned, I had to switch everything up. But since I love playing 5-color commanders, Kenrith is here. We have red mana to have all creatures gain trample and haste till end of turn. I can put 1/1 counters on things. I can gain 5 life a lot. So I'll put myself in really bad positions in life just to gain it all back. And then I will, I can draw cards, but I can also make anyone draw cards. So one of my win conditions of creating infinite mana by tapping and untapping with my blink strategy, I can make everyone draw out their entire decks. And if they have untapped mana to cast some things with, then they can stop me. But if they're tapped out, then everyone dies. But
love it.
I can also reanimate things, which is a big thing in this deck. I'm playing like a Faithless Looting and some Frantic Search and things like that to be able to cast Kenrith and reanimate some big stuff. I have cards like Agent of Treachery and Phyllis in this deck to be able to reanimate with Kenrith. Also have really big things like Sun Titan and have a lot of Graveyard Recursion, as you can see with this reanimation
I heard it.
strategy. So
you were like, Sun Titan!
Yeah, so
do it. If you want to do it, do it.
I reanimate things. There was also a famous play that I've done. It's on Anna's TikTok, Anna Thornton, if you guys know of her.
Yeah.
But notably Kenrith reanimates to the board that the opponent owns. So like if I target the Astral's dragon from the graveyard, it will come back on his board. So I was in a dying position, so I made sure to die even harder by reanimating a Crater Hoof Behemoth on my opponent's board, and that killed me with it. So I can do cool things like that, like, hey Adam, want another card? I'll give you a card. If you do this.
The politics of being king are excellent.
Yes, the politics of being king. But other than that, there's really big cards. There's reanimate strategies. There is cards to make this cheaper. Like there's the companion, the red-white companion in this deck. It's not a companion in this deck, but it is in this deck to make those abilities cheaper. So
yeah.
if I have one of those on board and I have a bunch of white mana available, you best believe I'm gaining 60 life in a turn. But that's my deck.
Love it. If you can't tell already, Kenrith is my favorite commander. So when you said that you were going to play him, I was just like, yes. This is
Oh, that's a Kenrith. I didn't even notice that before now.
Every Kenrith deck is always so different. Like, I've played against like Kenrith shrines, and like mine is all based on like Seedborn Muse or Wilderness Reclamation. So you're just like doing loads of Kenrith triggers on each turn, sort of thing. So it's always a pleasure to play against another one.
Well, I didn't say I wasn't playing Seedborn.
Yeah. Awesome. I guess that just leaves me. If you're new to the chat, I'm Adam. I usually lose drafts on a Monday and play some Commander with friends on Wednesdays. Going to be starting the odd Saturday stream as well this year, so looking for sort of some variety of things that we can do on those days. But you can use channel points in the EDH games and give tokens, treasure tokens. You can give card draw. You can remove permanents and stuff like that. So it's always a good laugh if you want to get involved. I'm playing a deck I literally built this weekend, and I have no idea how well it's going to play. But I'm playing Helena and Alina Partners. I thought these two were really cool in Commander Legends, and then when they come out on a card together, I was like, okay, I'm gonna just build big Gruul nonsense, and so that's all this is. It's just Gruul deck doing Gruul things. Try and go as big as possible, and then there's some sneaky little green cards in there to make the table's life a little bit tricky. But we'll see if they actually come out. Who knows?
Do you have any gods in your deck?
I don't think. Oh, maybe have the one. What's the one? Karametra? No, that's green. That's green white, isn't it? We'll see. I don't think so.
Okay, like a Xenagos, Perforos.
Possibly the Perforos. I can't remember when I put it together.
I know Xenagos I've seen in this type of deck, and it can kill quick on turn 5 if like, I wheel them into good cards. How about my one last favorite question? Bard class?
Bard class, yes. Yeah.
Okay, dangerous. Okay, cool. Thank you very much.
That's all right. It's literally built from stuff that I own, and then test run it and see what happens. So it will. You're going to find out as I find out, but I don't expect it to do. It's not built to do anything mad. It's not going to overrun too early or anything like that.
Okay. Okay. Well.
But yeah, if everyone's ready, then Lynn, please kick us off.
Since I have a very synergistic link strategy with my deck too, I have a Florian and a Helena and Elena to Skyclave Apparition the heck out of.
Nice.
Oh, Skyclave Apparition. I was about to ask about that card because I was like talking about it the other day, thinking about it as in this sort of like blank disc creator. It like reformats your creature, just like strips them of all their personality.
Yeah.
And it's like you just turned me into a 2/2 and Commander, that's boring. So yeah.
And we're starting things off pretty spicy because Kristen has given Lynn a treasure token before the game's even begun.
I can't believe it.
There you go.
That's gonna do something really worthwhile. Thank you so much. Thanks. I'm gonna try and figure out. Well, that would be so good. I wish I could.
Wait
maybe
for the second
next
treasure.
turn.
Hang on, everybody draws a card as well, thanks to Key in the chat.
Oh, what?
Oh, snap, all right.
Yeah, thank you. I'll play a Peat Bog tap with 2 depletion counters on it, and I pass the turn.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to read
Sounds
that one.
Good.
Right,
oh yeah, it's a fun one. I think I've seen it in like CDH players playing it a little bit. But...
it taps for.
Oh, that's really cool.
It adds double black.
It's,
twice in the
it's good for kind of a boosting. Like if you have a commander that has like, I'm kind of betting on that you're not going to kill him right away because he's not. He's going to be getting me a land later. He's no problem, but you know, early on I can get in for a few little nibbles. I've never killed anybody with commander damage.
Yes.
Not yet.
Yeah.
I wonder why
Now
you
that I
mentioned
put
that.
treasure, I have to rethink my entire strategy.
Well, I'm gonna take us back to class because this is a Belladros deck. We're going to the study hall, friends, and I'll pass it
Nice.
there. I gotta
Nice.
discard down though.
Yeah, that is the only issue with early draw from chat. I'm going to try and make it. Take advantage of it. Let's play a forest
Right, I
and
should have discarded.
find horn elves.
High market.
Let's get some mana out a little early, because otherwise I will discard. Pass turn.
I draw. And... I will have to discard the hand size, unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I'll play a...
It was a free card. Come on. You love to
Exactly.
discard. You said you were going to mill yourself anyways. You're like, villas. Don't worry. Just drop the villas.
Just dump a big creature and bring it back with Kenrith. You're fine.
Turn 2. Just become a villain right now.
I will play a Watery Grave tap and go to end step and discard a Prairie Scream out of my hand. It'll be your turn, Lynn.
Astral's Flame gets a treasure token.
Ooh.
Nice.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna untap and oh hey you. I'll draw this card.
I get a treasure token. Thank you very much.
It
I'm
is
feeling left out.
so good.
Come on, chat.
Yeah.
What does it cost for a treasure token? Is it like a certain number of channel?
250 channel
So
points
can
for treasure token.
Can I give myself tokens? I've been in
No,
the
that's the
channel
the only rule I have is if you're playing on the stream, you can't use your channel point.
Can I give you tokens? Can I give anyone I want
No,
tokens?
no. There you go, James.
Okay.
You get a treasure token from Professor's Reset.
That is sweet. All right, let the love flow. I will use this treasure soon. I'm gonna tap to remove depletion counter from the peat bog, and when I do that, I'm gonna generate 2 black mana. I'll tap this for the 1 red. And then I'll cast my commander.
That little card is really cool. That's a good idea.
Yeah, this is kind of just basic sample. I don't usually do it on all the cases, but yeah. Thanks.
Nice.
I like it. I like trying to make Magic a little accessible. It's very, I feel like it's so hard for people to understand it. I watch it.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm old, but I'm just like, it's so unclear what's happening. So I'm trying to make it as clear as possible.
I love it. I might have
That's a good
to
idea.
just take that
Do
idea.
this, cut out your lands, get these like cheap laminate thing or something, and then you can
That's
make these
true.
little boards. Because
Nice.
it's such a good way to like, if you remember from science class, it was essentially like, what are things without units, right? Like a number sitting there without a unit, like milliliter, or like milligram. Like this makes more sense when I cast a Seething Song or Bergie comes out and we start making, she starts
Yeah,
singing.
absolutely.
Yeah. I actually have tokens that I got from Vegas actually, and there's
Nice.
a white, blue, black, red, and green mana.
Nice.
So whenever I float them, I just
look
put
at you.
I just put a die on either one.
All right. So,
Good
sounds like
idea.
you're about to do some floating. You about to get in the pool? What's happening?
Exactly. How'd you know?
Okay, so
Was there anything else in your turn?
Oh, sorry. That's it. We got into talking, and it was pretty.
Yeah.
First commander is
Yep,
out.
Florian. Like I said, that's it. Pass the turn. That's it. Move to my
Sounds
end
good.
step.
I will draw for turn. Go ahead and play a forest. I'll tap 2 and grab an arcane signet.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I
That looks
think
good on
that
you.
will be it for me. I'll pass it over.
Okay. I need to try and make some decisions. What to do? Do we just go commander? That would be pretty fun. Let's go for it. We've got the treasure. It'd be rude not to use it, right? Crack that.
Get it.
Commander.
That's
Boom.
gonna be a really, really beefy Finhorn Elves in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. So go to combat. Chuck 2 1/1 counters on the elves, and then past the 10. They do. So the other thing to state as well, I didn't mention, is that the creature that gets haste, that you put those counters on as well. So something can come in and then attack.
I'll do the same as you, Adam, and why not use the treasure? I'm going to use the sacrifice the treasure to cultivate.
Nice.
Ramp, love it.
And then I'm going to cast the Lin.
Okay. I'm going to use it. Everyone's popping treasures. That's so nice. It's like a little party. Thank you, everybody, for those. Untap, upkeep. Yeah. Oh, I just flipped this. Do I want it? Let me take a... No, I do not want it. I'm going to pull this in my hand. Sorry, it was a card in which I could cast it for an alternate sort of miracle value.
Okay, nice.
I paused the moment to reflect before all of you. In a very open way, so maybe you'll know what it is. Let's get Florian into action. I'll move to combat. I will send Florian against you, Adam, because you're the host of the show, and that's what people want. They want to see you beat a little bit and come back.
3/3. I will take it. I'll take the 3.
Okay. I will mark that I have done. My opponents, one or more, have lost 3 life on this little Florian's bite counter that I put together.
Nice.
So that's your blood right there. Okay. I'll move to post-combat. I'll look at 3 cards. So Florian triggers, and then I'll look at 3 cards, and I will exile 1 card. Could we? Yeah, let's do villainous things, because that's what we're here for. I will exile. I'll exile Jessica's Well. Villainous. I can play or cast this spell, or play the land, or cast this spell this turn. I feel like I would love to do that. I haven't played a land yet, but well, I guess I could save my special land. How many cards in hand? I think we're pretty flush.
Yeah, 1, 2,
generosity of the world.
7.
6 on me.
6 on you, nice. I'll play the swamp. I'll tap the mountain and the swamp, and use this treasure. Thank you, the Kristen Emily. Thank you so much. Look at this, Jessica's Will, or as my friends like Jessica's Will. So I'm putting
nice.
What was it? 6 cards or 7 cards? Someone said, or
7.
The count 7.
Yeah.
All right.
And
I'll mark it.
Kristen has given Lynn another treasure token as well.
It seems necessary, but thank you.
Take that one back.
All right. I'll put it back. So this, my commander's on the battlefield. I'll exile 3 cards. I usually have a little thing. Let's just say. Oh, these are exile player cast, so I'll just put them over here. A Mana Flare. That is perfect. A Bergie.
Nice.
And a Talisman of Indulgence. So I may play or cast those spells this turn. I think maybe it's just cast, right?
It says play.
Play them.
Yeah,
I've already played a land, so I'm good. So Jessica's Will is going to go to the graveyard. I have that 7 mana. Let's cast Mana Flare. Yeah, we should do it. I think that would be super fun. I'm not going to get the advantage of this, but you know, I love it. But could I get a little bit more before casting the Mana Flare? I think I could. I'll cast the Talisman of Indulgence.
I don't know what chat are doing, but they're giving Lynn another treasure token.
Okay. We could use that too. So I used 2 for the Talisman of Indulgence. It seems like casting spells would give Bergie, give me some benefit from Bergie for sure. So I think I'll cast her.
Nice.
That would put me at 2 mana. And then the next, when you cast a spell, add a red, and then I can ignore phases of mana being lost. I have these lovely treasures. I don't have to sack my land. That's very kind of all of you. Let's look at this as 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'll cast Seething Song. We need a little bit more mana, everybody. I'm pulling my weight too.
It's Florian Storm.
It is a storm. It is a bit of a storm. So this would be, for these 3, I'll add 5 to my mana pool. 5 red. That's like a little bit more. We can still cast our...
And one from Bergie as well.
Oh yeah, and one from Bergie. Thank you. Yep. That makes 6. I do want to get a mana flare out. I wish
Lynn gets another treasure from chat.
No!
Oh my goodness.
I used it.
Chat, what are you doing?
No, I used it too. I still have the treasure. They want to
Yeah,
see it ending. I'm serving a good experience. Here we go. Here's another treasure. Okay. I'll make decisions faster. Thank you so much. That makes it so much easier. Sure, we'll cast a mana flare. The crowd wants it. So I'll use the treasures. No, I'm going to save some of that. I'll use 3 from the red to make that happen. So we'll get a mana flare, everybody. I know
Nice.
No one's dying this turn, but you're all going to have big turns next turn, right?
I love that.
I'll gain 1 red for Bergie and go to 4 red. If I were to tap this beat bog, I would get 2 plus 1 more of its type that it could make, which is, 2. So a mana flare is just plus 1. So I'm going to tap it. I'll remove a depletion counter and generate 3 black from it. And I'm going to throw or sacrifice the peat bog. I was like, I'm throwing it away. Who needs that land? Look what I've got. I've got the will of the people. I will play a waste knot.
Oh, nice. This is turn 3.
And then it was a little help from some friends.
We're about to get wheeled by any chance.
Yeah, we are. I will cast a Reforge the Soul for 5.
Got it.
Nice.
I prepared for this moment, everybody. I need to know what you pooped today. What did you eat? What are you pooping? Going around from Astral Frame.
I've got I've got 1 creature and 1 land with 3 sorceries and 1 instant.
3 sorceries and 1 instant. That's 4 non-creature, non-lands. Thank you, Adam.
I've got 4 creatures, 2 lands, and an instant.
2 lands and an instant. Okay. How about you?
All right. I've got
Sir Kenrith.
I've got 3 lands. I have
3 lands.
a negate.
Okay, negate.
No.
Ghostly Flicker, so that's an instant, and a Frantic Search and a Reclamation Sage. So, and 1 more instant and a creature.
Yeah. Okay. I made this cute little card because it's a good way.
I love it. It's so cool.
Sort of count it up because it's always difficult to track it, and I sometimes notice I should keep it separate. So I'm going to count that up. That's 6 walkers.
Dang.
6
and then we draw a fresh 7, right?
Yeah, we all draw a fresh 7.
Kristen, you did this in chat. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you brought that out. I'm going to add 2 black mana for every land that was discarded. So there's 6. So I'm going to add 12 black mana to my
That's
mana
not
pool.
good.
That's not really that good. The zombies are one thing, but that, and then I'm going to draw 8 cards, everybody, on top of my throwing away of an Oogie. Bye-bye, Oogie. See you later. Ugin, Mountain, a Braid, and a Flame Rift, so a Planeswalker. I still have some mana. This is taking a while, but it's good to know everyone's diet. I want to know what you're,
And then
what you're eating.
Throne of Hellfire, and this game lasted a little shorter than I thought.
Right. Yeah, it might.
Oh, it might. Oh, it might.
It feels like wild. I would gain 1 red for the Bergie on the spell of the wheel. So that takes a 13. I will cast this. I cast Karazikar, the Eye Tyrant, the Irritant, as I am at this moment. So I'll take off. This is 6, so I'll minus off 4 here, and then the 1 red. I'll gain 1 red for casting the spell from Bergie. So this has an effect on attacking creatures, and there's some goading effects that can happen. My creatures kind of get some value.
Nice.
I think at this moment, it's all showboating. So I am going to pass the turn and let all that mana go away.
Sure. We made it. Oh my god.
And,
I'm not gonna kill you, but I'm not gonna Uno. I'm not saying Uno at all.
Are you discarding like 8 cards to hand size right now?
Oh sure, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I've got 6 in hand.
Oh, I thought you drew 7 and then also.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I totally didn't draw the 8 cards after. I'm sorry. That's right.
No worries.
I built that handy dandy little 8 and I didn't even use it. Oh, okay. I think there was 6. Yeah, and I cast Karazika and it was 1. Thanks. There is something I will cast. I'll cast an Everflowing Chalice. This is the love of the people.
Nice.
And I'll cast it for 8, 9, 10. So it'll turn into a counter. House with 5 counters on it.
Jeez.
We'll make an investment. There. Thank you so much.
So
and I
that
passed the turn. Now I'm going to discard.
Is a mana rock for 8?
Yep.
Oh, no, it was 6, 7. It's multi-kicker 2. So that was 6, 7, and then 3 treasures. So 7, so it's 10. So it's for 5. Multi-kicker 5.
Cool.
Yep.
That is a good Soul Ring.
Yeah, it's
a really good Soul Ring.
It's juicy. It's a fat one.
Step aside, Soul Ring.
At this point, I get a red from that. Okay, there is a card I'll cast. Burning Inquiry. Oh yeah, I'll just cast Burning Inquiry. Whoa, that just slipped out of my hand. We will draw. Everyone will draw 3 cards, and then we're all gonna discard 3 cards at random.
Nice.
Let me get that chart out again. This is all chat. You did this.
Before we do any more, after this discard, I need to go through and dish out some treasures to everyone because chat's been going well.
That could give you some interaction. That negate went away though. Oof. Okay.
Right, so we're discarding 3 at random, aren't we?
Yeah. So if I got a treasure halfway, if I got 2 treasures halfway through, I could have negated. But yeah.
Oh, chat.
Well, we'll pause next time. You're like short on mana, but you've got the interaction to start pleading mercy.
Treasures.
It's like
for me, 2 lands and an artifact.
2 lands and an artifact. Okay.
I've got land, an instant, and a creature.
A land.
I guess I had a Dovin's Veto too, so I guess I could have like.
Oh, temporarily in the middle of that draw. Did you just draw?
Oh no! I had it.
Oh, okay. Oh, got it.
So I discarded Dovin's Veto, Ephemerate, and Faebearer Elder.
Creature and a...
Creature and 2
okay. Yeah, sounds good. So I'll bump up zombies by 2, and I'm going to discard the Surly Badger.
No!
The Command Tower. Well, he would be making some value off of this. A Mana Geyser.
Mana Geyser's got...
Yeah, goodness. That would keep us going for a while. So 2 zombies got added. I'll add 6 black mana. And then I'll draw 4 cards.
Cool. Okay, let me do these treasures quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. 1 for me, 2 for Sean, 1 for James, 2 more for me, another 1 for Sean. No, sorry, another 1 for James. Okay.
Oh, I had 2.
I have so much mana, and we could keep going, and we can call it my bestie, Zancha Sleeper Agent. So for 1 red and 2 black, I'll cast Zancha Sleeper Agent. I'll give this to you, Charizard, James. The one, James. This is your gift. She's a great employee, and she's gonna do great work for you.
All right, it will be.
It's a 5/5.
It'll be Yugi.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. And I still have a red that gets generated from casting her. Bergie is very helpful. I'll cast the Magus of the Wheel. I can't resolve it like in terms of its usage, but that's another wheel if that were to live on. I'll make a red from Bergie for the spell. And I'm going to pass the turn and discard a bunch of cards. Okay.
I'll wait till discard because that might be relevant.
Oh, sure. I'm gonna discard this. Sulphurous Mire, Snow-Covered Swamp, a Soul Ring.
When you don't need your solar.
Mountain, Swamp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this Sandstone Needle. Now I'm back down
Sounds
to
good.
7. Yeah, it's a lot.
All right, I will draw for turn. Play out a
I'll take a
forest. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
As a reminder to the table, you all get a lot of treasures. And Xantcha can be used to draw cards. You can essentially convert 3 lovely treasures into a card if you want. I offer that services with a little bit of damage to Charizard. You're picking up you're cleaning the plates after the gathering.
Be 2, 3, 4. That's one,
That was a
2.
crazy turn.
It was.
1, 2, 3, 4. Is there a good way to do this one? Sorry, just trying to math.
Yeah, no worries.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 black. Meathook Massacre for X equals 5.
Okay. Can you mute yourself? Can you mute yourself in spell table?
Oh, sorry, bud.
I completely forgot. I had to refresh my screen.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
That is this is the one time I'm actually glad to see.
Perfect. That's beautiful. For a 5, 5 would
Yes.
get the wheels, Xantcha, everything on the board over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got Mana Flare. Did you remember Mana Flare? Did you?
I
use it?
did. That's why I
That's
don't have the black,
sweet.
so I had to use the 2 treasure, but I doubled up with double Study Hall, double Forest, and 1 Arcane Signet, leaving open my 1 green.
Nice.
What does Study Hall do
Okay.
again?
Taps for colorless. Or I can tap it to add 1 mana of any color, and you can spend this to cast your commander, scry X, where X is the number of times it's been cast.
Okay, so Exotic Orchard taps for every color with that on board?
Technically, yeah.
So you're putting that on the stack to kill all these things. Anyone want to spend any money on Xantcha? I'd like to before she goes away. I'd like to get a card from her.
Ouch.
I am good. I am fine.
How much mana would you like?
That's the
how
only
much
thing I want
damage
to
would
put
you
on
like
this
to deal with me?
I'd like to do deal you 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Unless I had a treasure.
Ow.
Then I could deal more damage to you. 4.
Ow.
Okay. I'll draw
I'm
a
gonna
card.
be nice, James. I'm not gonna do anything to you, bud.
Thanks, man.
I got you.
That Mana Flare, though, we can really just see how much we love each other. Okay.
How many
it goes on
creatures
this side.
died?
Who for me?
Yep.
2.
I'm
One for
offering you
James.
5, 7 zombies, 8 zombies. I'm offering you 12. No, sorry, 5 plus 8 is 13.
13 versus 14.
Yeah.
So 16, so I will gain 16 life.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Perfect.
We'll hit.
I don't know if
for
sick
one
is a word toolkits use nowadays, but I still use that word.
Nope, they do not.
I didn't get words.
But the way you said it made it sold it for me.
About my last treasure, I'm gonna cast a Leyline.
What should I say, like gnarly?
Or Prowler.
No, that's perfect. Sick is good. I think sick was right. That move was sick. Skateboarder sort of stuff.
I will pass after that.
I should be wearing my my skateboarding shoes at the same time, but I'm not. I remember.
What the hell am I gonna do?
I remember in
here?
middle school, I traded I bartered a Livestrong bracelet for a pair of shoelaces.
Oh, what color were the shoelaces?
They were yellow, just like the Livestrong bracelet. But I really wanted a new like the wide laces for my skater shoes. I was never a skater, and I'm really bad at it, but I just liked it.
Yeah. Do you think
Right.
Charizard has enough yellow in him for you? Like you sounds like you like the color yellow. Does Charizard have enough yellow for you?
I don't know.
Do you like a more yellow
The belly is a
Charizard?
little too yellow, honestly. I'd just be okay with the yellow in the flame itself, which is good. I prefer blue. Prefer blue and yeah. Prefer blue. My favorite color.
Right. I'm done, Commander. I'm going to use all of my 5 treasures.
Oh.
And I'm going to play... It's nothing crazy. I'm going to play a Fire Diamond tapped, and I'm going to play a Grumgully the Generous. So each other non-human creature I control enters the battlefield with an additional 1/1 counter on it.
Would you blow him up? He looks like he's eating Pringles. I know he's eating mushrooms. But to me, he's like some sort of mystic that figured out how to get the. Do you have Pringles, Adam? Like the long can to.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem about getting the hand in the how do you get the last Pringles? I think he figured it out. I think they did. They just probably figured out how to get the Pringles out
and transcended.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go to combat, and Grumgully will get +2/+2 counters and haste.
What's up, baby Xenagos?
Yeah. So then, Lynn, have a 5/5, please.
Yes, gladly. I'll take that.
I just want to let you know that Spell Table is showing your Grumgully as a Savannah.
Oh, sweet. Hang on, I'll play down. That's going to be it for me. Over to you, dude.
Want to buy Savannah? It's at least a Savannah over Spell Table. That's what you could say.
I will draw. All right, that is not good.
Mana Flare is still in effect, so make sure you're mana flaring.
Okay. See what we can do here.
You got this. I believe in you.
I'm gonna tap this and actually use my little floating mana things here. So I'm gonna white, blue, black, red, green.
Nice.
I will float 1 red and tap this red for Faithless Looting. Really cool, nice looking one.
Nice.
Draw 2, discard 2. I'll discard Divide Triome and Path of Ancestry.
Lynn's going to get some stuff there.
Oh yeah. You dropped off a land. You said there's a Triumph and Black Dove. What did you eat today?
2
Are you
lands.
eating it now? 2 land. Oh, 2 lands, and then that's it. Okay, so 2 lands. I'll get 4 black mana into my mana pool.
All right, perfect.
Yeah.
So I have 1 red mana floating. I'll play Exotic Orchard for turn. I will use.
If you want to be my love.
I forgot to mention to the 3 of you that chat can hear my Spotify playlist right now.
Oh, they can. I love the Spice Girls movie. I went and I was in a crowd
Hell
of just
yeah.
12-year-old girls just like, this is a weird feeling. Like, like what's happening? And they're all singing along and they know all the songs. And I was like, this is so fun. Like,
Nice.
I'm just going to sit and watch. Yeah.
I use 2 treasures and my 1 floating red mana. So treasures go by. So 1, 2, 3, and tap Watery Grave for 5 mana for Kenrid. I'm full. Okay.
Noise.
Welcome back.
Oh, you meant to have 1 more treasure.
Me?
James.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
I missed a treasure because Professor's research said the 3rd best Kanto starter can have a treasure, and I completely missed it.
Okay. All right. Well, that I think that actually does a lot. I think.
Anything good in your graveyard? What's going on there?
Anything good in my graveyard?
Yeah, I just want to know.
I can bring something back, but I don't have anything crazy in my graveyard now. Basically, only a Reclamation Stage and a Fabor Elder.
That's an interesting tool.
But Reclamation Sage could stop you from getting a bunch of mana.
Yeah.
Could. Really could, couldn't it?
That actually seems like something that I'm interested in.
You don't want to do that.
I do want to do that. I will go to combat, which would take your mana out of your mana pool if you would like. Okay.
It would take my mana out of my mana pool.
and
making me very ineffective when any ability were to be triggered right now. So yeah.
And then
if there was a treasure here, I guess I could
combat, I will
interact.
stack my treasure and use both of my lands for 2 mana. For 5 mana for Reclamation Stage and say goodbye.
Wait, on the target.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
on the targeting of the creature in your graveyard.
target
I just want to take a moment to say thank you, chat. You are beautiful people.
In response, stall.
Is it well to invent the filibuster or some sort of like we need to like how long can I talk? How long can I have the floor? Maybe 10 seconds.
It's alright, I'm just gonna put chat into email only.
I just take that moment. Okay, that's it. I will take a moment now to take pass priority. Okay. Alright, pass priority.
Reclamation Sage will enter the battlefield and the trigger will go on the stack to target your mana flare.
Oh,
mana flare.
You might want the waste nut too. I think that's what Adam's surprise in his voice.
But I can't target both of them. I don't want everyone else to get a billion.
But you also get a billion mana.
Yeah, you did have it, and this has happened to me before.
What has happened?
Oh, people love to take away my mana flare before I get a turn with it, and I'm fine with that.
Well, everyone else got it.
Yeah.
So I'll get.
That's true.
I'll get rid of your mana flare. Everyone got their double mana already.
Okay.
And then maybe waste not kills us all, but that's fun.
Okay. But I think sure, so it's at least like a little more fun than usual, right?
And in my second main phase, I will ponder my life choices and pass turn.
I love doing that as well. Like, what brought me here to this moment? I'll draw a card. It's an interesting word. I thought this would happen. I felt very powerful there for a moment, and I know that hubris is important as well. I need to get some commander love on the battlefield. So I'll tap my ever-flowing chalice brought to you by the people, the chat, for a Tome of Legends. I can turn your hard-earned spent treasures into something good. I can start drawing cards. It comes in with a page counter on it. And anytime my commander comes in or my commander attacks, I can add a page counter. And I can always spend 1 and tap it to draw a card. It's a good one for if you're, young scrappy commanders like this one.
I don't remember that card from Eldraine. Was that like just in the standard set?
It was. That surprised me too.
Imagine drafting that in the pre-release. You'd feel so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe it was in a... I don't remember pack ordering back then. I know it feels very clear now. Collector booster is the right way, but so maybe it was only in a special booster. I don't remember if they had that figured out.
Yeah, maybe.
Chat, do you remember? Like, is that important? I don't know if I'm
Chat
ever
can tell us.
drafting it.
It was in the Brawl decks. Chat knows all. There we go.
It could have been in the same deck that Kenrith was in.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, nice. That's 3 left over from doing the Tome of Legends. I'll cast my commander for a red and a black, and then the 3 that's floating here.
Nice.
And welcome Florian, Balder, and Cyan back to the stage.
He's back.
I also have a little bit of a theory on Kenrith, and let me know if you thought about this yourself, Adam.
Yeah.
2 pages.
So there's a couple similarities between Kenrith and another card, and I want to see if you know the similarity. Another card that taps for all 5 colors of mana, and Kenrith has all 5 colors of mana in the mana identity here. It's also a 5/5. It's also 4 colorless mana plus 1 other mana. What card is that?
Right. Oh.
And it's also, and here's the caveat here. You know how Kenrith was turned into an elk by Oko? This card is also an elk. So I think there's like some flavor going on there, but I also don't think that the flavor is anywhere because I can't find it, but I really do think that Kenrith is this card.
You're right, Gigantha, the companion, right?
Yes. I really do think that Gigantha is
such a good
Kenrith.
point. Yes, it makes sense. I've never thought about that. That's really cool.
I think chat's giving us two.
Oh yeah.
cards.
Everyone draws a card twice. Thanks, chat.
Thank you. Wow.
I don't know if you've thought of that before, but I thought about that a long time ago, and I just didn't know if another Kenrith player would also.
Yeah, I had not put 2 and 2 together, but that is like that's a really like nice little bit of flavor. It makes I wouldn't be surprised at all if that's what they're doing.
Gigantha did come out like a set or two after. They came out in no, of course it's not with the companions. I forgot the name of the head, but
Ikoria. Yes, yeah.
But like,
Yep.
I really think Gigantha was.
I'm gonna cast the Arcane Signet and move to combat. Move to post-combat past the turn.
Oh, okay.
I don't have haste, so I'm not going anywhere. Oh, I was tapping mana wrong. Oh no, mana flare is gone. What happened to my mana flare? That's why that turn got more complicated. I thought that turn I was just gonna throw everything down. Like, who needs to do that?
Like,
but thank you for
dare you
being
not
in
go
chat.
after my waist? Look at my precious looking waist. Look at that. You want to
Yeah. It's a good one. It's a good one to get rid of sometimes.
I think I'm going to keep it real simple because I can't hit land drops, so I'll just cast a Titania, Protector of Argoth, so I can go return target land from my graveyard to the battlefield.
Oh, that is good.
Kind of need a swamp, so...
Everyone draws a card, so you might get lucky.
Alright.
If you discard cards, I guess I get some benefits. They're trying to throw me some bones here.
Yeah, oh, I did. I will play my land for turn, and it would be a Witch's Cottage. Oh, sorry, Witch's Clinic. I will tap 2, and also throw out a Zulaport Cutthroat.
Nice.
So it or another creature dies, each opponent loses a life, and I gain a life. That'll be it for me, and I'm at 6 cards in hand.
Well, it looks like
no discarding.
That Titania looks like a black card here, but it's definitely green, right? Or is there a black Titania?
Green black. Yeah, it's a...
Oh wow, it looks like a little bit
Just
darker.
the bordering.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the flavor, like the coloring of her art.
Yeah.
She is kind of getting dirty, though. She's doing some lambing.
Dredging up lands.
Right. Yeah, she's a dredger. Like, I feel like I dig it. They did make it more dark. I think it's the color palette change, too. You might be... Maybe it's... I've been watching a lot of Bob Ross lately, and just, like, him going through colors now. Like, maybe it's the more yellowish greens or whatever. It's, like, kind of darker, more shadows that keys us off to maybe it being a darker card. I don't know.
Maybe. You did say past turn, didn't you, Sean?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Right, I'll play Mountain, 5. Man, I just need to do a little bit of maths in my head.
Excuse me.
No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, let's just do the thing and discard later. I'm going to play a Herd Baylor. It's a 4/4 beast. Whenever one or more 1/1 counters are put on it, I make a 4/4 beast. When it enters, Grumgully will put a 1/1 counter on it. So I'll straight away get the 4/4 beast. And then go to combat, command a trigger, and I'll put another 2 counters on it and make another beast.
Where's Magic Pringle Fingers going?
It's pretty good. And then I can go to combat. Got 56 life over this shot.
All right, what is your +3/+3 counter thing? It says it's sinkhole.
It's a Herd Baloth.
What is the power and toughness on it, and what else?
It's a 4/4 with the counters. It's a 7/7, and it says whenever one or more counters are put on it, make a 4/4 beast.
And it is a 5 mana card.
Yes. making me scared now.
Does Spell Table, if you were to slide the dice down to the text box, would Spell Table have an easier time grabbing it for you?
Try that.
I notice that sometimes sometimes it doesn't. It can't figure it out.
There's like a bit of a weird glare on these sleeves. They're not the usual dragon shield
That
ones.
worked. Yeah, but that totally worked. It showed up.
Perfect. Well done. I like that. I'm going to swing for, let's go 7/7 at Sean for the high life total, and then
no blocks from me.
5 at Lynn.
Okay. I've got nothing to block with either.
Excellent. Pass turn.
Okay, so that would be 5. I'll take 5 non-commander.
Yes, yeah.
35 to 30. Got it.
Alright, I will untap a draw. Resting.
Oh, yeah, that's right. These beasts get counters on them because of Grumgully, my bad. Thanks, chat.
Pringles. Magic Pringle. Sprinkle magic Pringles dust on them. Charge for it.
I'll do a little bit of ramping, I think. I will Exotic Orchard and Mountain for rampant growth.
Nice.
Go get a basic land, and I'm going to go get white. And then I will play a Rootbound Crag for turn, and since I have a mountain that comes in untap, and I'll tap the Command Tower, Watery Grave, and Rootbound Crag for a Farhaven Elf, which will, when it enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card, put on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle.
Nice.
The ramp! So much ramp!
Right?
It's so real. It's here.
And that will be...
Think you're lucky on that.
And I
Praise be to Omnath.
Praise be to Omnath, right? I almost put Omnath in the deck, but I didn't have enough ramp first to justify. And I'm not playing any fetch lands.
God.
And I will keep King back and Lynn.
Okay, at your end step, I'm going to tap the Arcane Signet, tap the Tome of Legends, remove a page counter, and draw a card. I'm going to untap. Move to upkeep. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, what can we do? I will draw for a turn. I have no upkeep triggers or anything like that. No. Active business as usual? It feels weird. Business as usual.
Well, business as usual for you is make everyone discard their
It was
hand.
a little weird. Yeah, it was like, it started so quickly. I'm like, I haven't kind of come down to the reality of what my life is now without that chaotic action. I'm quite like chasing that high again. But we can still have fun, right? I will move to combat. I was trying to get the read on Tatiana.
Oh, she is just a 5/3. When a land goes to my graveyard, I have 5/3 elemental.
Good. I always like to put a little pressure. I'm going to move to combat, and then I will send Florian, Blitter, and Cyan over at you, Astral's Flame. So it's a 3/3 first strike. Yeah, first strike. It has a little poke. Just a little.
Yeah, I'll block with Titania.
Okay.
So Titania will die. This is going to trigger Zulaport, Cutthroat, and Meathook Massacre trigger.
Yep.
So when the creature of mine dies, each opponent is going to lose a life, and then Zula Cupboard will trigger. Each opponent will also lose a life, and then I will gain 1 life.
Yeah.
Nice. Lynn, you're getting a treasure from chat.
Ooh, thank you. All right, let's get this treasure on this way.
Stop it.
That's good. I'm bringing about the blood. I'm making some tough choices.
Smokey Odin in the chat is one of my mods, and in a couple of weeks I'm doing the Battle of the Mod Squad stream, so all the mods are coming on to play a game. And I got a follow from a fresh account yesterday called Definitely Not Smokey Odin. He's trying to finesse the system and get himself some channel points.
I'm gonna do one of my favorite moves is to get the heat off me. Oh, there's so many beasts now. How many beasts do you have, Adam? You're so beastly over there.
Thank you. I've got 3 beasts.
Ooh, a lot of beasts. Okay, I will. I thank you for the treasure. I'm gonna cast Carter Doom Scourge.
Ooh.
Nice.
We're all goaded.
Love that card.
Yeah, Carter, come in, baby. Come talk to these people. Get them into fighting. He's kind of a mixed martial artist enthusiast, you know. And he probably does CrossFit, but they weren't strict enough. You know,
just for clarification, it's the creatures that are in play when that enters are goaded, right? Not anything we play on our next turn.
That's what I played it. I played it in a game recently where someone said because it doesn't target, it talks about opponents.
Right.
I'm happy playing it with the way you described that.
I don't mind either way. I just wasn't sure which is correct.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's chat would answer like that question because I wasn't sure either. Because the game I saw last night or the night before, someone said, no, actually, because of the opponent aspect, it's like some hasted creatures that come in. But I've also played it where I died to that. Like I goaded everyone, but I hasted Xenaghost MF just charged right over my face. So.
Carter's ability affects all creatures your opponents control, including any that enter the battlefield after the ability resolves.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
First drilling on Carter.
Okay.
Good.
Right.
So without that attack, they have to attack
crazy.
because it gets treated like an aura in a sort of way.
Love it.
I've had so much trauma to work through. Thank you. I'm sorry, Xenaghost. I got so mad at you. I'm so sorry. It wasn't right. We just played the card wrong. Okay. That's with that aside, maybe I can believe in the gods again. They thought of like if you build it, they will come. I'll play a Cobble Coppers, hoping that I would get the
An
thing
herb
that I
organ
can.
here I can help you out with.
Well, maybe we can work together there. That leaves me a little bit of mana and the ability to draw a card, but I'm sitting happily at 7, so I pass the turn and watch you all fight. Can I see you fight?
I don't know. I can tap down my stuff.
I know.
Might be able to save some lives here.
Yeah.
We'll draw for turn.
Just tell me when you go to combat so I can just put this.
Yeah, no worries. I'm going to play in Gingerbread Cabin. Unfortunately, it enters in tapped unless I control 3 or more forests. I only control 2. When it enters the battlefield untapped, I get a food, but unfortunately, it is tapped. So, sad face. But that being said, I am going to tap 6 here plus 7 for Leyline Prowler. We're going to play out Belladros Witherbloom.
Nice.
At 50
life.
Yeah. Cool life.
Yeah.
Double mana would have been really actually bad, wouldn't it?
Oh, it would have been so amazing. Saying that you're going to stay tapped. You
It
don't
would have
count.
been really bad. I don't blame you anymore. I think you did the right thing. This is, not as bad as bad.
I was
At
going to
this
ask,
moment,
I
I'm
was going to
here.
ask for your welcome best welcome I could have gotten.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for killing the Mana Flare.
Anytime.
I've got 6 to work with.
Especially if it happens to come back out of the graveyard.
It doesn't. It won't. It probably won't.
Oh, Belladros? No, he's always going to the command zone.
Oh, the
Always
Mana
and every
Flare.
time.
We're worried about you two meeting up together, having a rendezvous. Once you find each other, it'll just be ugly.
Well, I mean, you did
For the
mention
rest of
something pre-game, Lynn, about the special 2 mana enchantment that's red.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. An underworld breach may happen. The gods may experience us peasants rising up, escaping the what goes to hell. What is like? What is your morality? What did we do wrong? These cards say for being discarded. Why didn't you keep me?
Or
it's time to put them in the Shadow Realm. Then banish them.
Exactly.
Do that.
I did play Dothy Voidwalker a while back, but it kind of numbers with some of the Waste Not abilities, and I think it's sometimes a little crueler to exile from graveyards.
I'm going to cast a Paradise Bloom. I'm going to choose green. Whenever a player casts a spell of the chosen color, you may gain a life. Add 1 mana of the chosen color. I am going to
green players.
Tap 3. I'm going to play an Augur of Autumn.
That's
Augur of
right.
Autumn. You may look at the top card of your library. You may play lands from the top of your library. As long as you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, you may cast creature spells from the top of your library. Currently, I have creatures with 3 different power, but I am tapped out.
For now.
For now, I do have to combat. Belladros and Augur of Autumn are both summoning sickness, can't attack. Leyline is tapped. However, Zulaport Cutthroat has to go in for some damage. And I have a feeling this card's gonna die to somebody. So, James, just to even life totals, I'm gonna poke you for 1 with Cutthroat, and I respect if it dies.
It will definitely die.
Yeah.
Go get
Right. On Zula Cutport's death, I will drain you each for 2, and I will gain a life from Meathook Massacre and Zulaport's own triggers.
And then we will all lose 1, and Lynn gain 1 from the Cardur, right?
Yeah.
Yes, if attacking creature died, which was that one. Yep.
Yeah, you'll lose. For me, you'll lose 2 life because of the Meathook trigger and the Zulaport Cutthroat.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I went to 28 to 26, and then Carter 26 to 27.
Carter.
Thank you, Adam. Yeah, attacking creature dying generates that effect. I wish it was the Eye Tyrant, but he died.
That would be it for me.
Yeah, he got massacred by the meat hook.
Yeah. Do you remember that? Do you remember back on turn 3? It was so gross back then. You know, what did you do during the Meathook Massacre? What did you do?
Where were you when?
Right. Where were you?
Where were you in the
Yeah, where were you mentally back then?
For me,
To be fair,
I was just cultivating my farmland. When that
Yeah.
But a
I
humble
felt like
farmer.
Yeah, and I was this imposing force in the world.
Yeah, that's it for me, man.
Okay.
Just clean it.
I like the name Augur of Autumn, if we could pause for a moment, because augur, the word, and then augur, the tool, like digging, and it digs at the top of the deck. It's just like, it works for me. Like, it's a nice connection of sort of meaning.
You know the card Augur of Bolus?
Yes, the Augur of Bolus,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, it does the same thing. Well, not the same thing, but it digs the top 3 cards.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, maybe that's not a mistake of just like the difference between, is the augur, it's an AUGUR. And then augur, the tool, is like AUGER. They're so close in sound, it seems like. There's similarities. It's funny. Anyways, funny how they do that. Like Magic perhaps took a...
There's probably some kind of linguistics thing that maybe that's an actual thing in linguistics. Actual
Most likely.
Yeah, maybe.
There's also chat. Who needs it? It's degrees. We have like internet search powers.
So I've got to swing quite a bit this turn. So do I just double down on that? I feel like it'd be a good move.
No, your call, bud.
They're gonna swing anyway.
I like all the words coming out of your mouth right now, Adam.
Let's see what happens. I think I'm gonna run out of counters. I will
Tell me if you
play.
need to see the board, but otherwise.
I'm going to play Invigorating Surge on the Herd Bailiff. So I'm going to put a 1/1 counter on it and then double the number of 1/1 counters on it. Question: does that trigger the Bailiff twice? Or is it happening all at the same time? Because it'll get a counter, which will make a boost.
It is a 2 separate.
Perfect.
You've got 2 separate lines. So you've got a put a +1/+1, then double. So
That's what I want to hear.
That should be a 2 trigger.
So goes to 4 and doubles to 8, and then that will make that'll make 2 more beasts. So I'm just going to keep track of how many beasts over here, and then you're right, it's not. So I'm going to tap 3.
Oh no!
And play Vision of Dominance, which does the same thing.
No.
Put a 1/1 counter on the Bailiff, make another beast, and then double the number of counters on the Bailiff to 18.
I'm not terrified. Are you terrified?
And make another beast. Boom.
Beast, we die by beast.
That has flashback as well for 10 mana, just so everyone's aware. But it says, wait, the spell costs X less to cast this way, where X is the greatest mana value among commanders you own on the battlefield or in the command zone.
So you can cast.
Cool. Yeah. If I make it that. Okay, so these creatures are... Wait a second. Cool, so the ones that have come in don't have haste. So they can't attack yet. So it's 4 that can't, and 2
It's a
that can.
shame.
It is a shame.
It's such a shame.
Go to combat, and everything else has to attack, which is unfortunate.
Let's go.
Is it though? Is it really?
At the beginning of combat, another creature gets 2 counters on it. What do I want to put them on?
I was
think
kind of
I'm-
you not to put all the counters on Helena and Elena.
I considered it, but then there wouldn't have got as many Bailoff triggers, and I feel like the wide beasts is going to be better than a big Helena and Alina. I'm not going to get greedy with the beasts. I'm going to put these 2 extra counters on the Grum Gully.
Pringle finger.
7, and then I'm going to swing the big Bailoff at Sean, then the 2 5/5s. Let's swing Grum Gully at Sean as well. So Grum Gully and the Bailoff at Sean, and then Commander and the 2 beasts at you, James.
Commander and the 2 beasts.
Yeah, the Commander's a 2/3 with first strike.
I've seen the Commander and the 2 beasts in concert. They're great.
Okay, so how big are the Commander and the 2 beasts?
Commander is a 2/3. The beasts are 5/5s.
I will trump 2 beasts with my Farhaven Elf and Reclamation Sage, and I will block your Commander with Kindred.
Cool.
I'm gonna block the Bailoff with the Augur Bottoms, and I'll take the Grum Gully, which is a 6/6 right now.
7.
7. Okay, so I'll take 7. Meat Hook Massacre will trigger. Creature dies.
Yep.
Each opponent's gonna lose a life. You had 3 creatures die. Then I'm gonna gain 3 life.
How many of those were attacking creatures? Did any of those die?
7.
1 attacking creature died.
Commander, right? That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There'll be a Carter trigger then on top of that for the death. I'm adding this on.
Nice.
So I will gain 1, and you will each all lose 1.
Yeah.
So you have.
We're on top of our taxes today, aren't we?
I agree.
You have 5.
I'm breaking even with tax.
5 token beasts, Adam.
I have 6. I've got 4 untapped, 2 tapped.
Okay, perfect.
That'll be my turn. Go ahead, James.
But I can do. Penrith has to attack. Fortunately.
If it makes you feel better, James, I won't block because I need Belagos alive. So I'm happy to do the trade. Instead of you swinging into Adam.
I get to draw a card. Oh, thanks to chat.
Thank you.
Cool.
Adam needed it. Those beasts were getting hungry.
Quite unfortunate.
What do you need? More mana? More cards?
I need to not get hit by 18 beasts next turn.
Oh, that's. They won't be goaded.
They won't be goaded next turn, so you're fine.
Yeah.
At least what's showing? What's showing? Right? It's not good. Next turn, no effect is going to persist.
Well, I mean, that doesn't mean Adam doesn't really actually still want to attack with them.
Sure,
I will.
Tasted blood. He tasted blood. He knows what power he has now. He wields it for all of us. The Beast Master over there.
I was forced to swing them last turn.
I'll go.
You liked it. Shut up. Come on. You get to use them. I'm not even going to hurt anybody that badly when I go in.
I'll go red, blue for Zerda. This will make my Kindred abilities cost you less.
Oh,
fuck yeah.
I'll shock Sacred Foundry. No land for turn.
Mm-hmm.
The man means business.
Mhm.
It's a lot of white mana you got up in there, bud.
Yeah. Right.
I'm trying to gain life. I don't think I like the card already.
Okay.
I don't think I want you to make people attack things again.
Yeah.
I'd
I
like
think
to
so.
keep my Kenrith. So I'm gonna Skyclave Apparition.
Oof.
And then when this dies, you get a 4/4 illusion.
Ooh, it's all illusions, Michael.
Nice, nice.
Alright. I'll put it, bypass priority. And put it into exile.
Alright. And now Kenrith is forced to attack.
Pulse.
And you have no creatures there, Lynn.
I guess does the effect of is the goat effect still in play? That
I believe it's a lingering,
trigger,
right?
Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
So that it would,
At 6
so
rounds
even
until
if it's
its turn.
gone.
So Kenny's got to go at either me or Adam, and James probably best at me.
He did open himself up. He bent his neck to you, zombie style. Like
It is true that Astral said that wanted to keep the Belladross alive.
Yeah, I ain't
Belladross is a Belladross is a 4/4.
Yeah, he's just a 4/4.
Oh, it's going at
He's just
Astral.
like a little corgi.
Yeah.
Going
Like
at
a
Astrals,
little
and,
corgi over there.
and because the 5/5 goes at Astrals, that means no third untap for Astrals. Unless there's life.
You never know.
I can only do it once per turn. But I get what you mean. Yeah.
Oh, you can only do it once
I
per
don't know.
turn?
There might be life gain. I don't know. Things die. You never know.
True. Alright, and now it'll be Lynn's turn.
Shoot, let me think. Thanks for the treasure. This will help.
You've got her in a rough spot.
I'll tap the treasure and the ever-flowing chalice for 5 colorless. I'll cast a. Oh, that's a sorcery. Oh my. I'll do that next turn. Let's untap then. No actions. Thanks. Oh my. There's a sorcery. I was thinking I could do some fancy. It just seemed like Anyways, no upkeep triggers. I'll draw for turn. Yeah. You know what that like Carter Doomscourge, you wonder if he has like an Axe body spray kind of fragrance. Do you ever picture him as someone that would like
Absolutely.
he has his own sort of company? He could
New Doomscourge, courtesy of Carter Axe.
Yeah. I was playing with Bobby Christine played Liliana Untouched by Death, and I sort of imagined it as a fragrance. And so now I'm kind of looking at these different magic creatures thinking like what would they smell like on a turn?
That'd be a really good like Twitter thread.
Super fun. Yeah, the Twitter threads have been really funny. I'm either getting into magic or they're very funny, and I'm not sure which. I will move to combat. I believe we talked about Belladros's belly, but Belladros, yeah, I think what I'd like to do is send. Oh, you're fine with blank disking my creature. That's what you were even saying too. Oh. Let's do this pre-combat then. I'm gonna tap this for 1, and this for colorless, and cast a cut, targeting, I think what I'll target is the Skyclave Apparition. I'll just kill it ahead of time for you, instead of you blocking with it, perhaps.
And you get a 4/4.
1 game. Yep, it does deal 4 damage to target creature. This also has a sorcery aftermath ability, so it says each opponent loses X life. So I can cast this from the graveyard, almost like a little drain for everybody.
Little drain.
That's my sort of.
That's not what Ribbons does.
Sorry, little drain. An X size drain. X size drain. Yeah, you're right. I get a 4/4. You said cool. It's this blank disc Carter.
For someone who has cast Ribbons for X equals over 20 before in their life, I know what Ribbons does. Yeah.
Got it. Cool.
I was like, ooh, just a little bit.
I'll move to combat and then send Florian over down at you, Charizard.
Well, since you're... Oh, wait. My, it seems like my... Here,
Oh, yeah, you're still showing a Skyclave apparition.
I will restart.
No problem.
Just a little
Is
side
that
note: the card stays in exile now that the apparition's gone.
My bad.
That's
Thanks. Okay, perfect. I have
All
a
right,
little
and I don't want to block with Zerta, and you killed my poor apparition. So I'm going to have to do you a favor.
Thanks.
I'm going to have to Path to Exile. Your
Ooh.
That's personal.
That is.
That's personal. Oh, I get a page counter on the attack at least. Okay. It's personal. I feel it.
No, it's not personal, except for it is.
It is. Yeah, I believe it. That's fine with me. Path to Exile goes on the sec. I pass priority. And if anyone wanted to say anything before commanders leave.
See, I did give you the page.
Thank you for the page counter. I'll add it to your diary. I got exiled. I got shown the light, and I walked into it.
Shown the
cool.
path.
I'm moved to post. Yeah, I moved to post combat. I still got this 4-3. We're still together.
It's a 4-3.
A 4-4. It generically even takes just the power. Then it was a 4-3 when it went out. Does that mean it's a 4-3 when it comes back?
Oh, it's the mana value.
It's the mana value. Oh right. Yep. Yep. Right, Carter's 4 or 5. Oh, he's exiled. Hey, honey, where are you at for? Yeah, that's it. Why is he so cheap? Magic cards like that back in the day were never 4 for a 4/4. That you'd have to sacrifice your life for that, like half your life total. Tap 4 swamps every turn. And
I know.
Land destruction. I'll play an access tunnel, and I know what Carter Doomscourge smells like. It probably smells something like Disrupt Decorum. Wouldn't you think so? Does it smell like that?
I guess he smells like that.
I pass priority.
Yay, gold.
Fine by me.
Nice. Okay, with that, I am going to pass the turn.
Sounds good. I will untap.
I love 4/4 beasts attacking. I mean 5/5.
James, don't worry. I might have a way out of this to save us all.
Uh-oh.
I'd be in for that.
Play this super amazing Cabal coffers that, if I tap 2, returns 1 mana.
Value.
Oh yeah, I'm in the same boat over here.
Sorry, Lynn. Quick question. The number of black spells that you cast last turn.
Oh.
Black spells. The Disruptive Quorum was my 1 red spell. The cut ribbons is a red and black, but I cast the red side, but I think it's a red and black. Is it?
I'm pretty sure it still counts as a black spell.
Because it is a red and black because it's together. I know I'd cast them in different effect.
I was
I'll
just
take
curious.
one for that.
No, you're good.
It was black. Okay. Do I take one from an ability or something? I would.
No. I was just curious on spell color. Paradise Plume's on for me for green, but I was just curious on spell colors cast was all. Just I have some cards that kind of care like it, so just that was all.
Oh, fun! That's a fun little addition.
Yeah.
Do you ever chaos lace anything or use those old lace cards?
Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 6. So I'm gonna float 1 black, 2 colorless, and 3 green. Of which I'll actually make the green dice green because that probably makes more sense. We'll switch this to 2 colorless, and this is 1. So 1 black, 2 colorless, 3 green. I will eat 10 life and stack on Belly's ability to untap, and then I am going to tap out my swamp. We're going to float an extra black. So that'll be, that's not the right dice. This is the right dice. 2 black. Arcane Signet is going to tap for black along with Leyline Prowler. So that'll put me to 4 black floating. So that gives me 7, 8, 9.
So ready for this.
Tap my Paradise Plume for green. That'll put me to there. So I've got 10 floating. I'm going to spend 2 black, spend my colorless, and spend 1 green. And I'm going to cast a Sanguine Bond.
Nice.
Then I will use the remaining 5 to cast a Great Merchant of Asphodel.
What does Sanguine Bond do? Or you gain left turn
Sanguine
lose
Bond
that
is
life. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you bring anyone back to life like right now?
So whenever I gain life, target opponent's going to lose that much. I've got a Gary trigger. He is on the stack right now. So if there are responses to the bond on the table or anything, let me know. Happy to wait.
Dear Kenrith, I reached to you at this time. Grave matters.
Wait, is that actually going to kill everybody?
Siege.
No, this isn't going to kill everyone. I'm only decking for my devotion, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Each of you will lose 8. I'm going to gain 24, and then I'm going to deck someone for 24. So one person will die, which is probably Adam, the Beast player.
Yeah,
so
it's probably going to be me. Nice. I tapped out. There's nothing I can do here.
I just know that dear Kenneth, how is your dog doing? Are you able to talk to your dog into bringing back that sage that cured us of that malady that affected us a long time before?
I can actually not bring back the sage right now since I only have 1 mana available.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shame! If only.
If only.
Can you write to your friend Uncle Chat or Auntie Chat and see the thing?
Don't give Chat any ideas for nicknames.
I will give Uncle Chat a nice 8 seconds to try to see if we can get out of this. But if not,
just wondering.
If
just
not,
for reference, I am trying to take out Adam so we don't die, James.
Yeah.
If
chat,
not,
chat like it when I die.
If not, I actually don't have a response right now.
I think that's fine. I will graciously go.
We are in.
Like the only way we don't die to beasts.
We are an hour and a half into this game, so I mean it's not unreasonable time for someone to die.
Wait,
James gets a treasure from chat.
I get a treasure.
Yeah, it's not enough though. You need 3 mana, right?
Isn't it Kenrith? Kenrith is on.
Kenny takes 3 to do it because of the cost reduction on 2 from the zero.
Oh, it's 3.
Come on,
no, someone in my chat says if they can spend my channel points, yes, they have 27k in my chat.
It's fine, James. You've just been given 2 more from my chat. So,
I've been given 2 more,
and I've got 1 as well.
All right, okay.
This doesn't mean you have to save me.
I have 3 treasures. All right, the Gray Merchant trigger is on the stack.
Yep.
It will continue to be on the stack.
Okay.
All right. If Gary trigger resolves,
pass parity.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Each opponent will lose 8 life. I will gain 24, and then I will direct that 24 to Adam with the Sanguine Bond trigger.
Ooh, I'm gonna go from 27. To 19.
We all take 8 life.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other trigger goes when the 8's taken. So it'll be 24?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Adam, if you don't attack me with your beast next turn, I will save you.
Okay, I mean I can't not to say yes to that, can I?
I will tap 1 white mana to gain 5 life.
Yeah, nice. I like that move.
Nicely done, nicely done.
And then I lose 24, so I go to 3. Okay. I appreciate that, James.
Woo!
I'm on 3.
All right. Now I've got to move to combat, and Belly's got to attack.
Oh, that is a wait. Hold on, that is a flying dragon. Wait, Adam, I'm sorry. Adam, hello. Sorry. You might still die.
I think we're dead to beast if I don't do this. So unfortunately, Adam, I am going to declare attacks with Belladros at you for 4.
4 in the air. Yep. Hang on. I've got treasure. Have I got anything for 1 mana? No.
Spend a treasure and heal you for another 5. Or 4, sorry. You're taking 4, so if he heals you for 5, you're still on this.
That's true, James. I wouldn't hold it against you if you didn't, but I'm once again asking for your support.
All right, I mean these 4/4s are. I mean, okay. Now none of your creatures can attack.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, that seems fair.
That's an honourable deal.
I will use a treasure to make Adam gain 5 life.
Thank you.
All right. Adam goes to 4.
Yep. Commander damage as well, just in case.
What have you done, chat? Who have you killed? What have you done?
Listen, the king taketh, and the king giveth, and the king taketh away, and this time the king giveth.
All right.
I feel like James is using that king role like in Gladiator, where he's got the thumb out and he is deciding to put the thumb up or put the thumb down.
In phase 2.
Yeah, I can see it.
I'm going to
I
cast
do like that
his
too.
chariot.
The king
Nice.
gives you a wry smile and a wink.
Oh, it's an RP stream. I like this.
James, you've been given another treasure from chat as well.
There we
As a thank
freaking
you.
go.
I love the chariot.
This time chariot makes 2 2/2s, not alchemy.
Ignore my bad kitty drawing.
Right.
All right.
There we go. 2 kitties. All right. That's what I've got. I casted a green spell, so I will gain the life from the Paradise Plume to 44. And then
Nice.
whenever I gain life, target opponent loses that much life. James, I'm going to put you to 21.
Okay.
That is what I've got. Over to you, Adam.
Okay. So everything currently in play is goaded, right?
Correct.
And
Yes.
not at Lynn. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm going to do this to 6.
Oh, actually, I didn't realize that you couldn't attack Lynn, so now everything's going at Ash.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. But unless I can do something to tap things down, I could. But I don't know how much damage on the table.
Unless you go back on the king.
Imagine.
I mean,
I feel like there's a commander game.
The rebellion. What is it, Skyrim?
Could be.
Right, I'll play a mountain. And then... I'm in the tank right now.
Get up. What did you see in the tank? Are there any fish there with you in the tank?
The blowfish. We went over this already.
Oh, the blowfish. Are they nibbling? How does it tickle? Does it tickle in the tank?
I don't want to cause more issues. I feel like gracious to be... everyone draws a card, firstly. That might change my mind. Nope.
Thank you.
That's another land.
That is yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to just swing. I'm going to have to swing the gang at you, John.
Yeah, all good, man. What are the totals of everything?
Right, so there is 6 5/5s.
Okay, so 6 5/5s is 30, yeah?
Yeah, then there is 22/22.
Okay.
And then there is a 7/7.
There is a 7/7. Okay.
So 59.
All right, 59. Okay. Well, let's pay up some 10 life here. I'm gonna go to 34. I'm gonna untap my land.
Nice.
And what we're gonna do is 2 here. So I'm gonna go ahead and tap my forest and my study hall. And I'm gonna activate my witches. Actually, sorry. We're going to crew the chariot. Chariot's gonna be initially crewed by 1 kitty and my Gary.
Nice.
So I've got chariot plus kitty that are untapped. Then I will use that 2 mana to activate the witches clinic. For no reason whatsoever. Because it's only standards. So I don't know. Kenrith will get lifelink this turn.
Let's go.
Just because.
Nice.
I forgot that Witch's Clinic was only for target commander. So
Oh,
I just paid that 10 life for nothing, but that's okay. This is where we're at. Okay. I will then proceed to block the 2 biggest. Yeah. So the 7/7 and the some 20 thing.
Yeah. That leaves 30 damage coming from the rest.
Yep. So I will eat that combat damage gets hit, I will take the 30, and then we've got Meat Hook Massacre triggers.
Before damage.
Nice.
Yep.
Before damage. If I can get one more treasure, Adam kills Astro.
What a turn! What a turn of events.
With this block, because Kenrith
You
can
don't
give
need one more.
Kenrith
you don't
can
need
give
one
the
more creature.
other creatures +1/+1.
You only have to do red though.
Oh! I
His
only have to do
23
red
is
for
not
trample.
Are you updated?
Oh, that's
I see
true,
3
that's
treasures
true.
on your board right now. Is that?
Wait,
Yeah.
that's also never mind. I don't need that. All I need is to do is give the huge creature trample.
No, all creatures gain trample and haste, so all you have to do is spend red.
Right.
Yeah, it's one red.
Oh my goodness.
How much damage is it if I give everyone's board trample?
Lots.
It was enough to kill me either way.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Only the kitty cats are the only thing blocking right now, right?
Kitty and Chariot. So I've got a 2/2 and a 4/4. Like
So
even
that-
if I wasn't blocking, it was 59, and I was at 44. Like I was dead if I didn't block.
Yeah, you'd only be blocking 6 damage that way, right?
Yeah. So
But
trample kills me anyway.
what would it take for me as a teammate, DGen gaming member, okay, teammate of Astral, so Astral?
I don't know. It's up to you, dude. I got no comments about it. I played a pretty good game. I saved us an earlier game from a waste nut, so do with that as you will.
But then I kind of feel like I'm
I
helping
tried
Adam
to
a
save
little.
us from these beasts, and I took Kenrith to the head, but I will say, do as you do. No qualms.
Well, I think it's time for Kenrith to take us away. I pay 1 red to give the whole board trample.
You got it. GG's.
Damn. Okay. Right, I
I'm
thought...
sorry, Astros.
Oh, poor Astros.
I'm
Astros,
also very sorry.
I have to give it to you that the flavor is there, okay? You did the Meat Hook Massacre, killing everything. Adam was forced to attack, and then Adam's attack did way worse than he thought it was going to.
I mean, in fairness, I did try to kill him before we got to this.
You
point.
did, and I kept him alive.
I'm going to
Although
die
now-
to James anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say, James, you're still goaded, so unfortunately, Adam dies to you.
Yeah.
That's
There's
the
a
plan.
Meat-
That's the
Is there
master.
still Meat Hook Massacre triggers?
No, because I'm dead.
Right.
My life hit 0 before Meat Hook triggers happen, so
Okay,
nothing
gotcha.
on that.
That might be my master plan.
GG's.
So I need to now play some blockers. I could tap out the commander, which feels rough. Let's...
Had to do it, Astral.
No, dude, it's all good. Game had to end, right? If there's a point to take me out, it's probably now, because between like Meat Hook Massacre with Sand and Bond, like incremental life gains, what I'm going to be doing, especially with Chariot out.
Yeah.
Like if there is a time to take me out, this is the prime time.
Yeah, but with Belladross on the board, that was kind of scary.
I'm also super allergic to cats, so I'm really glad you got them out.
No, it's a good play.
I'm playing Rada, Heir of Keld. So she's a 2/2. When she attacks, I add 2 red. She can tap for a green. And then I'm playing Nayeth of the Dire Hunt, which is a 3/3 that does stuff when my creatures fight or become blocked. So, and then at the beginning of combat, I can pay to double the power of a target creature. Might as well. I'm probably going to die, so I might as well just spend all my mana and play a Sylvan Library.
Hey,
Just to take myself out on my upkeep if anyone leaves me be. Yeah. Sean's giving James a treasure token.
Oh, wait, I have another treasure
Yes, it
token?
is good to be the king.
I get another treasure
and that-
token?
Beyond the grave.
Yeah, courtesy of Astral Flames, going out with pure grace and gifting you a treasure.
All right.
Yeah, so you did. Go ahead.
All right, and on my end step, I might do a little fell sweep here and try to kill you both.
Nice.
Maybe. But I will pay 1 treasure for white. Wait, I can't read your green card that you have. Your not your rule one that has 2 toughness. How much toughness does your other card have?
That's a 3/3.
I will Swords to Plowshares. Lynn's 4/4.
My illusion. Okay.
And you do gain 4 life.
That sounds good to me. Yeah, thank you. Pass priority. Cool. I'll gain 4. Thank you. I needed a farmer. 19 to 23.
The king.
Yep. Gotta grow some carrot.
King giveth and taketh away at the same time. All right, and I'll untap. Well, yeah, I'll untap. I'll keep draw.
You didn't fancy giving me 10 life on my end step.
I tried. I'll try to give Astrals 10 life. No, never mind. I can't. I will play a Dreamroot Cascade for turn. See what I can do here.
I'm very scared. I shouldn't still be here though, so it's fine.
Yeah, right. Just relax your sphincter a little. You know, you can hang out for a bit. You can see if this has like a second. You know, like you're born again.
Right.
That's how I take every turn. Like it's a joy. And then I was already dead anyways from the start.
All right, I'll play 3 mana, including a red, to flashback Faithful Looting. Well, that might.
Okay. It would.
How many cards in your hand, Lynn?
I have 6 cards in my hand.
Quite a bit.
Yeah. I've been saving up.
In response to my own Faithful, I'll pay 3 mana to use Kenra's ability to bring back Reclamation Stage and target Waste.
Nice.
Okay. Wait, before let's go on Kenra's ability.
Okay, so targeting Reclamation.
Yes, the Reclamation Stage. I cast Cling to Dust. Thank you, chat. Targeting the Reclamation Sage in your graveyard. It would exile the target creature and I will gain 3 life.
Nice. Good move.
I've been holding on to that one. Waiting for the moment.
Oh.
Interesting.
And it can be escapade.
Yeah. Escapade. That is a nice story reference.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I
guess you could do it again, couldn't you?
I could do it again.
Yeah, what's in the stack?
What happens when I discard a creature? You make a 2/2 zombie?
Yep, that's what happens.
I will let it go.
Yeah, creature, I get 2/2 zombie. If it's a land, I get 2 black mana. Non-creature, no land, I draw a card.
I will let it get exiled.
Okay.
I'll draw 2.
Alright. Oh, and then, yeah, draw 2.
And discard.
What'd you beat today? Tell me.
I will discard. Makes it interesting. We have Clean to Dust in your graveyard now and mana to cast it. If I were to discard lands, which I will discard.
Okay.
I'll discard Yavimaya Coast and Carpoo's Forest and get 2 black.
4 black mana. For each land
card. Wait, how much black mana do you have? How much black mana do you have outside of like just the ever-flowing palace? You have like no one.
Yeah, I have the Cobble Coffers, 1 swamp, so I could tap this for 5. 2 into the Cobble Coffers, generate 1 black, have 3 colorless remaining. So I do have 4 to cover it. Because the Cobble Coffers is not doing a lot for me, but it's doing enough with this generously donated by the chatters, Uncle Chatty.
Alright, so I will discard my Carpoo's Forest and Yavimaya.
Okay. Okay, so that would be 2 discards for land. I would get 4 black mana to my mana pool during this phase. This part of your phase of your turn.
Fortunately, I actually don't think I can kill anyone now because Clean to Dust is great.
Yeah, it is a fun little one. I was using it in standard a lot. I like the surprise aspect of it, particularly the instant kind of attack. Oh, I get 3 life. And, the bonus is you do get a little, you look a little brighter, cheerier afterwards. But the instant speed is what
How many
really
people
makes
ever
me
expect
happy.
it?
I know, I wasn't expecting that at all.
If you're wheeling, it's like a good idea to have something to get the key target. This deck doesn't do well if like you rise from the Dark Realm, perhaps, which happened in a game. So.
All right.
Do you have any other creatures in there?
I do have other creatures in there.
King?
I have Skyclave Apparition, Farhaven Elf, which is the ramper. I have Fabro Elder, which also ramps. And that'll be all. I will. You have 5 toughness total, Adam?
Yes, I do, yeah.
I'll pay 1 red, give everything trample and haste.
Nice.
And I will attack both of them at Adam. I guess since they're goaded also, I have to attack anyway. Both at Adam.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to attack. I lose the 4 black.
5, 5, and a 3, 3.
Before we lose the 4 black, I'll use one of this. Actually, I should say you're moving to combat. I should do this. Get savvy. Use one of the 4 black and do that. Lose the rest of it.
Yep.
Cool. So regardless of how I block this, you can just pay 1 and put a 1/1 counter on, can't you? So
yes.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna put the 3/3 in front of the 3/3 and then the 2/2 in front of Kenrith. Just to make you pay some mana.
I will pay 1 mana to give Zora a +1/+1.
Yep.
And is that enough for game already?
That is 4 trample. Yeah, that'll kill me.
Right, I'll do that.
Nice.
Ooh.
No.
Adam's bell.
I mean, if any card's going to take me out, I'm glad it's a Kenrith.
Fair. And then I'll pass turn to Lynn.
Okay. Yeah, your end step. I don't have anything to target. I have to be in response.
Okay.
But then you're just going to be able... Kenrith, this is going to work around it. Oh, that... You and your dog are so absolutely perfect for one another.
Kenrith and Kenrith dog Zora. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. So you're also good for each other.
Well, fox dog, never know.
Yeah, the foxy dog. your friend.
We'll call it the doc.
Yeah, good news, everybody. I found the tomb of Yawgmoth.
Oh, there we go. Oh my god, that's perfect.
Yeah. Huzzah. At this time, it's important that we discover such things. That gives me not a lot to deal with like a dog and a king that are going to reanimate, attack, and do trample, get a little bit bigger every single time. Oof, it's...
Well, it might be no match for 7 cards in your hand.
So the problem is, one of the cards in my hand is a Bloodthirsty Blade, and that's just not the gift you give to the one person that you're fighting with. I didn't realize it was going to be all over quite so soon. You 3 are packing a lot of blood, like a lot of power. Adam, your beast, and Bellatrix over there. We're just such champions, we'll say. When we write the time in history after the massacre, Meat Hook Massacre.
I appreciate you remembering us fondly.
Yeah, I do. I like to take a moment to remember. It's like the Mockingjay, like we have to, the fallen combatants take a moment. You taught that day. As we get around the, right, the music plays as we get around to the beginning of the next cycle of turns. Thanks, I was stalling when I was trying to figure out what to do here. It seems like my commander would be nice, and I have all this mana, and I'd like to look at a card. Yeah, so let's cast Florian for 7.
Oh, 7.
Yeah, that's not great. Man, where are you?
The king is responsible for taketh away the Florian.
Yes, for sure.
The king sets the taxes, right?
That is true, and the king keeps Adam alive. Just to kill him on the next turn.
Yeah, as court jester.
So overflowing chalice and that swamp on the mountain for Florian.
That's
Yeah,
perfect
I
for
haven't
me.
drawn into like another kind of play, like a discard line of play. So I'm just trying to make the best that I can do with what I've got. I'm looking at one card is better than no cards. Drawing a card. Oh, Florian comes in, I get a page counter. Dear diary.
Dear diary, please save
me. Oh my god, help me. Prior to combat, I'm going to tap the talisman and remove a page counter and tap the Tome of Legends to draw a card. Dear Kenrith, I'm interested in what's going on in your discard. Do you have any instants or sorceries that
I have a lot actually. I have a Swords to Plowshare,
Swords to Plowshare,
a Path to Exile, a Rampant Growth, a Dovin's Veto, an Ephemerate, a Frantic Search, a Ghostly Flicker, a Negate, and a Cultivate.
Okay.
Friends, I apologize. I have to get going, unfortunately.
Yeah, no worries, dude. I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate your time.
No worries. GG, Zal. Nice to meet you both, James. Well, James, I knew you. Lynn, it's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure playing with both of you. Adam, have a great day.
Yeah, nice to meet you
too.
too,
I'll hit you up again soon. Have a good week.
We'll do.
Yeah.
And chat, make sure you go and check out Sean's content before he goes. There we go.
All right, just in time.
Ooh, I think this is gonna put me in a bad spot. But we'll try it. I will go and I'll cast that Direfleet Daredevil.
You tempt the king?
I do. I stand up against the king. I'll tap the mountain, and I think I'm just a little short. Tap the mountain and the access tunnel. When it ETBs, I'm going to target an instant or sorcery in a graveyard. I think I'd like to pick that Swords to Plowshares.
It does get exiled in response. That's exiled.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I'm going to target the Sword to Plowshares on Zerda, the Dawnwaker.
No!
Carter sends his best. Come to the hot tub.
No,
it would be great. Like, it's after the game, battle bug style. You know what I mean? We're just gladiatorial combatants being summoned for beating each other. Let's just hit the spa afterwards. Go get some drink.
All right, well, I will try my best.
Yeah. More ramp.
In response, I sacrificed my 2 treasures and my command tower for black to target Farhaven Elf in my graveyard.
To bring it back.
Yes.
Yeah, I have I am currently sitting at 2 mana to activate this thing with only 2 lands. So I'm not getting anywhere near all the mana that I could possibly be getting from my lands. So I'll pass priority there.
All right, Farhaven Elf comes back out of the graveyard, and I will get a basic land and put it in my hand.
What are you getting this time? What are you looking at? What kind of piece of property?
I look into the Farhaven, and I choose a forest.
Oh, nice. Watch out for ticks, though. I think
elves.
forests are great. Just the tick checks.
Well, they're used to this. They're elves. They're elves. They're used to
this. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then Zerda, King's best friend, gets exiled.
And you gain some life.
He'll be missed.
Immortalized forever.
4 life.
Yeah.
No, I don't get 4 life. That's a path to exile. Or did you want Sword to Plowshare?
Oh, sorry. Path to Exile is exile creature too, though, right? That's it.
Oh, yeah, but that gets me a land.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's do that. The land's fine. It's a trade-off. Zerda was giving you sort of a discount. Let's just make you pay the old-fashioned way. Mana Flare for Zerda. We'll call it an Ancient Grudge settled.
Let's see if I have a basic left, actually. Maybe I do. I know you discarded my... With the first wheel, you discarded my... I might actually not have a base... I do not have a basic.
Ooh.
Okay.
Dun dun dun.
Right.
I love that. That's like Assassin's Trophy.
I
Someone was
know.
like, I'm like, why is it so expensive? And it's like, well, in CDH, there's on the basics in attack for like that to actually pan out to anything.
Right. It gets exiled without a scratch.
Yummy. That's pre-combat main phase. I don't have any haste, so there's not anything happening here. I have 2 mana remaining.
And you
and it's below.
You need to tap more than 1 mana for Orberg plus Cabal Coffers?
Yeah, I would have to have 2.
Oh, so you actually only have 2 black.
Yeah, if I had like another treasure or like some other thing,
no!
Right, that could be tapped, and then I could gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, excuse me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this could produce 6 black if tapped, but it cannot be tapped at this moment. I pass the turn to you, moving to my end steps. 6 cards in hand.
Right, I will start my turn.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting. I'll start off my turn by playing an island. And then I will tap these, since they're all black. Well, actually, I have to tap 5 mana. I don't know if I want to do this because my friend is 5 mana dead.
I know. So much
Unbelievable.
hard getting out of bed. I think Kenrith is depressed.
It is. Terrible
He's
day.
just not doing anything anymore. He used to be just so active, and now, what's going on with him?
I want my boy back. My boy.
I know.
I guess I'll have to go to the cool thing. I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. And I'll cast Phyllis, Broker of Blood, thanks for her board.
Nice.
You're welcome. Hey, Villas, how you doing? How's it been? Long time no see. I wish you were over here. But happen to be working with the Kenrith. Yeah, he pays well.
That's a chunky flyer.
I will pay a 1 black, and I pay 2 life to have Dire Fleet Daredevil lose, get -1/-1, and I take 2 life, and since I took 2 life, I'll draw 2 cards.
Yeah. Yep.
The value.
Dire Fleet Daredevil dies to your state-based actions.
Whoa, that was the laugh of a king. And now I will pay 1 more black for Villas, giving Florian a -1/-1, and I will take 2 life.
Ooh, okay.
Means I draw 2 additional cards.
Swamps.
That means I use Pots of Greed to draw 2 additional cards.
Ooh. Okay. Yep. Makes total sense. I've definitely brought a little of this on myself.
You can blame Chat, Lynn. Chat put you in that position.
Yeah. They're living Kenrith, though. I'm for it, if they love the king.
Then?
No, Xiantia died to the great Meat Hook Massacre of turn 3. Or turn 4 Meat Hook Massacre, or whatever.
That was an age ago.
Oh, we were so much younger.
Yugi Xiantia.
Then?
I do miss Xiantia. I did put it on the right player, too.
Then I will swing the king for 5 commanders.
Swing the king. Swing the king. Ooh, I love it.
Has a nice ring to
It's a new dance crave taking over the countryside.
Yeah, I know.
The peasants cheer,
The
and
kings-
you gain a little more favor.
The,
I'll
the,
lose
that'll be the king swing.
the king swing, and I'll go to 0 to 5 commander damage.
Good.
And 26 to 21. Yeah. 20, was I 26? Yeah, for a 5. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 5. Not 6. Yep, got it. Okay. Yeah.
All right, and
Munch
then
on
I
some
will
cranberries,
pass.
King. You can come over.
And I will pass my turn.
Okay.
Lynn's getting a treasure.
Hey, thank you. I want to get. If we top deck a Underworld Breach, it's dangerous.
I think I'm dead if you top deck Underworld Breach, and I won't be sad about it. I'll be very
It is the. It happened in another game. I'm gonna untap, upkeep, and draw. Not today. I'm gonna play this Temple of the False Gods. I still play it in this weird deck. It's working. Yeah, it's working for me here.
Taps for 2 colorless or 1 black.
Yeah, it's serving it up. We've got Villas. Villas is in town. Oof.
I think can we rename Villas to Phyllis, like a little old lady, and then it feels less threatening.
I would love it. Phyllis.
also, Florian goes back to being a 3/3. End of turn.
Oh, it's just temporarily. My bad. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. Oh, right, until end of turn. I thought Villas is not quite like the Yawgmoth. What is it? Thran Physician. Daddy, like him and his evil deeds that he does. Okay. I'll tap the Overflowing Chalice for 5 colorless mana. Thank you for the treasure. I'm gonna definitely think about using it. I'll tap the access tunnel. I gotta work it in my plans. It might work out in pre-combat. You might have to wait till post-combat. I'll tap 3 and target creature with power 3 or less cannot be blocked this turn. So I'll make Florian Voldaren Scion. I'll target it with the ability.
Oh.
And then I'll leave 2 colorless and that mana pool. I don't want to lose the colorless. It feels like a good time to get a little bit of life. Phyllis is just gonna get me. Before that mana goes away and I leave to combat, I want to tell a story about Florian's
Basilisk.
Nice.
Where he put on a collar and used to go to clubs late at night and listen to Skinny Puppy and Cam FDM and other things like that. I've got 1 here. I'm not going to use the treasure yet. It's so versatile. I'll tap the Talisman of Indulgence. Use the 1. Equip the Basilisk color to Florian. So that, yeah, gives him Death Touch first strike. It's like he's almost that Golgari commander. And Lifelink, which is kind of a bonus. And he's unblockable this turn. I'll move to combat, and I'll declare Florian as the attacker against you, Kenrick.
Right, and then Villas will make it -1/-1, so you get 1 less look off the deck.
Okay. Ooh. Nice. I'll get a Tome of Legends trigger for a page. You're putting the -1/-1 on, so then I am a 2/2.
Take 2 life
and I'll get. Yeah, and then you'll take 2 more damage from Florian and draw 2 more cards.
Yep.
And I will gain 2 life from the lifelink on the Basilisk color. You know, eyeliner just does something for you. Okay, I'll look at 2 cards. None of these are what we need, really. Well, I did some damage. We've got so much mana. We've got to take some actions. I'll exile this Lightning Greaves from this. I'll put this randomly on the bottom somehow, and then I will. In my post-combat meme phase, I'll cast this. Actually, I think about it. I might actually tap into the. Look at this. It's like a key. The Temple of the False Gods, the Cabal Coffers, they work together to build something more beautiful, much more plentiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it'd be 7 if I wanted it. It's a lot of black, but I don't need it. I'll tap the 2 here, and I'll cast the Lightning Greaves, and then I would move to equip it onto Florian.
That works for me.
Okay.
So it's got the greaves and the collar.
Yeah, it's got the greaves and the. You gotta get the boots. Definitely, like a good 20-hole Doc Martin, or something that goes up to at least your knee, to give you really that imperialistic individual look that has been sold to us through media representations since the dawn of television. With that, I pass. I still have some mana. Let me actually tap the Tome of Legends.
Here's the Underworld Breach.
Here we go.
I wish. No, that would have been good. Should have been checked ahead of time. No, that's it. I might pass the turn to
All right, the king untaps.
I'll take away that my -1/-1.
Croak. Okay, that is a pretty good land. I will start off by playing the World Tree tap.
Ooh,
Nice.
I was going to ask you about that card. If you had a bunch of gods in there that were going to come out.
I don't have gods, but if I did, I'd have Perforos because there's a combo with Kenrith. If I ever make this a CDH deck, which I won't because I'm using the deck defense, it would be Perforos would be in the deck, but it's not.
Got it.
I'm gonna go ahead and start this off by tapping 2 lands for Biomancer's Familiar. This is my other Kenrith dog. So this is the Kenrith little familiar mutant that is also acting as the dog.
Ken refusing unnatural science to try and bring the dog back.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I could see that.
Please, please, Father, please.
Do anything. Bring him back.
And it worked. The mutant strategy worked.
It's at least it's warm. It's a warm body in your bed.
But at what cost?
What cost? Like the hair, the body hair, obviously. Body hair, little body hair is nice.
I will use my remaining mana, which is 9. 9 mana.
That's what dogs look like when you shave them.
Cast Tooth and Nail.
What's this card? Oh, Tooth and Nail.
This is what I'm supposed to counter.
This will allow me, because I paid the Entwine cost, it will allow me to search my library for 2 cards and put them on 2 creatures and put them on the battlefield.
I got no responses here. The only thing I can do is hit graveyard stuff. I'll just be totally clear. So you've got the space to close this out, whatever you're doing.
All right, this will allow me.
Here we go.
Kill me. Tooth and Nail.
To bring Peregrine Drake and Deadeye Navigator onto the battlefield.
The loop.
This will soulbind together and make Peregrine Drake say blue and 1 to untap to blink itself. And when it enters the battlefield, I untap up to 5 lands. So I will untap 5 lands. And then I will pay 2 blue mana to blink itself and then untap 5 lands.
Yeah.
And I'll pay 2 mana to blink itself and untap 5 lands.
Yeah.
And this will be infinite.
How much mana would you like?
This is all the mana that I can possibly have.
Now? Okay. Do you want like 30 right now? 40?
I want 13 Google.
Okay. Okay, so you've got omnipotence, is what you're saying?
The king has.
Oh god.
I will cast Soul Ring, Arcane Signet, Baleful Strix, and draw a card. I'll cast Teleportation Circle and Soul Herder. I will cast Sun Titan. Sun Titan will attempt to bring back Skyclave Apparition if you don't have
I do have a response. I'll target the Skyclave Apparition.
I will attempt to bring it back with Kenrith.
Okay, so when I tap this, I should track that mana. That was 7, I believe, I was counting. So I need to cast the first escape with the first one. Let me exile 3 cards. As per the escape, or not 3, it's exile 5 other cards. 3 is for Underworld Breach. So I'm going to exile with Carter over here. Welcome back. Hey, I'm going to put some stuff on top of you in the closet. You thought I was going to get you. But I'm going to, 5, not 3. Mountain. We'll just throw away
I'll make sure that this goes fast. I know I can cast my entire deck, and I can also mill Lin out.
Okay, so that would be 3. I took away 4 of it. You're gonna activate it again.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not passing. I need one more, so I'll tap the Urborg and do 4, and then target that card again with my
And then I will bring it back.
Okay.
And this will exile your waste.
It will.
Finally, after
this KO.
after the third turn of the game.
Wait,
finally,
can I do it again?
I can.
You did it again.
I can infinitely do it again.
All right. Well, I'm trying.
I know.
I'm trying.
I know.
That's true. Maybe chat could give me infinite mana. Is that
Oh my gosh! Everyone in the chat depletes all of their channel points at once.
Imagine.
Hey,
You'd still have more.
I've got treasure from chat. Here we go. Here's the treasure from chat. I'll cast the Dark Ritual. Hey, I'm doing my best.
All right, you're doing it. You're doing it. I like that you're doing it. So keep doing it.
4. I'll target it again. I'll throw away 3 cards.
And then I will pay 3 mana to bring it back.
Over as my and the command tower. It's really bad, so I'm coming for you next. 3. You're dead to me. Uge.
Oh no.
Molly. Okay. Wait, that's all on graveyard. Okay. Great. All right, you did it again.
Yep,
Okay,
I will
do anything.
bring it back.
You got it.
I'll exile your waste not and banish it to the Shadow Realm for once and for all.
Waste not is gone.
Exiled.
Exiled. Whoops, exiled for goodsies.
So
Genrith,
which out are you going to take with Genrith now?
Which out am I going to take? The most fun one. Killing myself with my own villas. No. No, I'm just kidding. I'll just give Lynn infinite life. No, what out am I going to take? I'm just going to draw a card until I do something really fun, and then I'm going to...
Nice.
I guess I'll cast the Current Tribe Elder and obviously Poker. And then I'll draw a card with Kendrick. I'll cast Cavalier of Thorns. Okay. I'm gonna mill 5. One.
Anyone who needs a deck list, we're doing a deck
I know, right? We're doing a deck deck. This is the deck.
Yeah, one James is doing this. He's doing a deck.
Forbidden
Full
Orchard,
screen. Go ahead.
Overgrown
Tell us what's in your
Tomb,
deck.
Wood Elves, Meteor Golem, and Mirari's Wake, and then that will bring out Overgrown Tomb untapped because I'll gain up to a lot of life.
And would you chat with what 10 cards would you swap out? No.
I'll bring back my Meteor Golem, and I'll soulbind that with Deadeye Navigator. I will destroy every non-permanent.
Oh right, makes sense. Okay.
I'll
destroy them.
And then I don't want to keep doing this forever because I will give everything haste and trample and attack Lynn
for 1 billion.
Thank you.
I can actually count how much damage it is. No, that's just PM. Anyways, I'm attacking for lethal.
Okay, I'll take lethal.
GG.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's pretty good to be the king.
It is.
It's fit
awesome.
to be the king.
The Biomancer's familiar does look like a dog if you shaved it, right? Like if you had a dog, you could somehow get a perfect shave on it.
And you tried to reanimate it.
What if you put it
That's
like?
what Serena looked. Yeah.
Oh, good game, everybody. That was fun. There was a lot of backwards and forwards, and it could have gone any direction. So it was always nice to see everybody's decks do their thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Got like a little mini deck.
Yeah, right. And
Yeah.
a Kenrith winning on this stream is all right with me.
I was saying, if you can stop the tooth and nail, stop the tooth and nail. But there was only one player left, and that's not. That's and you're not playing blue, so.
No. There's a Tybalt's Trickery tucked.
Oh, Tybalt's Trickery! Oh, that would have been insane.
That's about all I got. I mean,
That would
that's
actually have
my
been
one-shot
so good, the Tybalt's Trickery, because the Dovin's Veto and Negate both got discarded out of my hand by your wheels earlier.
Oh yeah, right. You would have had a
Tybalt's
shot,
Trickery is so good in Commander. It's so funny.
Oh, actually, Tybalt's Trickery would have actually hit my Cavalier of Thorns. Maybe I could have kept going.
Yeah, maybe.
It
Nice.
has to be targeted by the spell that's coming in. Cavalier of Thorns. It's a little like a little flag bearer type creature that takes the spell.
That way, I like Cavalier of Thorns in this deck. Like it's a little hard to cast because it's triple green, but it mills my stuff for Penrith, and it also ramps me. And also, if it dies, I get any card from my graveyard deck.
Oh, got it. Got it. All right.
James, are you going to carry on streaming after this?
I'm not going to carry on streaming after this, unfortunately, because I'm going to be going to my fiance's house for date night.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
Not that unfortunate. That sounds great. Date night.
In that case,
unfortunate for us Magic addicts, but yeah.
In that case, I won't raid you.
Well, I appreciate the thought. I really do.
Wait, I've got an idea. Hang on. I'm going to raid you, and then you can raid the whole group over to another.
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
How's that sound?
Yeah, that sounds great. Good.
Oh, there's been pretty separate. Did everyone get to chat together when you host somebody? Does everyone get to talk?
It's like two streams at once at the moment, isn't it? Oh, hang on. I'm typing this in your chat. That's not wise, right?
Oh, so it is 2 separate chats. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you so much for the games. That was very cool.
Yeah, thank you for coming on. I appreciate both your time. Absolutely. It's nice when you have 3 new people come on and everyone just gels and like everyone's easy to get on with and the games go well. So it was nice. I appreciate the love. Everyone has excellent things across the board, so you're not going to be disappointed. I'll be back on Monday for some drafts, and then we'll have more Commander on Wednesdays. Setting a goal this year, because we do a Commander game each week. I'm going to try and play a different Commander every week for the entirety of the year. So try and do 52 Commanders if we can. There'll be a week or two that we miss. For example, I'm getting married in March, so there'll be a week we don't stream then, but what we're playing, it'll be a different Commander.
Well, congrats for getting married in March.
Thanks, dude. It's been a long time coming, and we're now crunch time on booking things and planning, so it's a bit chaotic for us at the moment.
Yeah, I didn't know we both had a fiance right now.
Hey, it's because you're mine and I'm yours, right?
Oh, exactly. Hey, thanks for the raid, but I also, if you guys are coming over here from Adams, I do want to plug one more thing about my content here. All your chat's already on my stream.
Yeah, everyone's already there.
You guys, I guess they can still hear you. So, welcome to my stream, you guys, from Adam the Gathering's community. Thank you for sharing them with me, Adam. I do want to plug one more thing though. My main goal is to get to 1,000 YouTube subscribers. So if anyone watches, I don't do Commander content on YouTube, but if anybody watches Constructed or plays Constructed Magic, I do a lot of Constructed Magic deck tech videos and gameplay on my YouTube. So if you'd like to sub to me on YouTube, my YouTube is youtube.com/the1JamesYT for YouTube. And you can look that up on YouTube and sub if you'd like. And the main goal is 1,000. I'm at 757 right now. So 243 left to get to 1,000. If you don't know this already for YouTube, that's the number that you have to get to in order to get paid for making YouTube. So right now I don't make any money, but I love to make the content for you guys anyway, and I do it even if it was free. But that's the threshold to actually make pennies instead of making. So thank you guys if you'd like to sub to YouTube, but also thank you, Lynn, for playing as well. You are awesome, and it was my first time meeting you, so thank you very much for playing. That was awesome. Thanks, Adam, for putting everything together. That was insane.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it.
Looking forward to more.
I'm gonna absolutely, yeah, we'll get another one in the future. I'm gonna run and go and enjoy a cup of tea, and I'm gonna go to bed. So I'll catch you in the next one.
All right, perfect. Smokey Odin, thanks for the follow, and NTG Mana Drama, thank you for the sub on YouTube. So, anyways, let's go ahead and give someone else a raid. Who do you want to raid? Let's do this together. Unless you already got a couple. Adam already got a couple. Got it. Let's raid someone from DGen Gaming, since me and Ashl's Flame that was playing Belladrass Witherbloom are both from DGen Gaming. So let's go ahead and raid someone in DGen. So who's live right now? Ooh. Charisma. Ooh, Metal Mario is live right now. Metal Mario is a brand new member of DGen Gaming. So let's go ahead and send Metal Mario a raid. Metal Mario is a limited streamer, so hopefully you guys like a little bit of limited from time to time. Let's go ahead and give him a raid. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for hanging out with me throughout this Commander. I don't usually play Commander on stream, so thank you guys for being a part of that with me. And back with some more Alchemy tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern. And as always, Goose Game out. Let's go.